Don't be a
What are you
dick. All right,
doing?
listen to me. I'm
I was ready to go.
All right. It's not. We haven't even started the week yet.
And you pull a move like
I'm
this.
I'm in a certain condition.
I'm ready to go.
So I'm gonna need you to pull it back.
I'm ready to go.
Father's Day hangover? What's going on?
Welcome back. It's Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Bring it, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
I'm going to need everyone to talk real quiet
Why, what happened?
and real slow today because I am not feeling good.
What happened?
Is Kimmy accurately assessed in this situation?
Yeah.
I am extremely Father's Day hungover.
You went a little
Really?
too hard.
Well, it was a Red Wings game.
Too hard in the sun.
It was the middle of the day.
Yeah, it was 85.
85.
85. All right, look. So here's what happened.
What?
First of all, fantastic job by everyone at the Wing staff. They put on such a good party. Enough where you can not understand that you've drank this much.
Okay.
Still had a good time. My wife, I got my season tickets.
Yeah.
So I don't usually drink at the ballpark because I'm like you, where I can have one or I can have 40.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I got no problem being the DD. So
Sure.
my wife, because it's Father's Day, we're going to the game yesterday. She goes, I'll drive home. You
All
have
right.
fun. And I was like, blast off, son.
All right.
And I proceeded to blast off. Here's the problem. It's that deadly combination of really hot.
Well, you don't handle the heat well.
No. What man does?
I drank in the heat yesterday.
Like I said.
Feel fine.
Like I said.
Drank my ass off all day.
What man?
Every day.
So mistake number one that I made.
What's that?
It was supposed to be like 70,
Yeah.
right?
Kind of was, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, that's what I was dressed for. 70 and some sun.
So I wore my T-shirt, I wore my jersey, and I wore a 3/4 baseball tee underneath so I could look
You
like I was
layered
in
up, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, and that was a mistake because it got up to 85, and my seats are right in the sun. Like, literally, like the sun is right here
Right.
in my face. So because you're hot, you drink more.
Well, sure,
Yeah.
you're thirsty.
Right, yeah, but that also dehydrates you at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
So I had a lot of beers at the game. Grand old time.
Okay.
Great to see
We had
everybody.
fun.
Okay, but here's the problem. So my wife, who's a wonderful, wonderful person,
Yeah.
she had my day stacked yesterday. Right? Like I woke up, she made breakfast. It was absolutely delicious. We go to the Wings game, and then we had dinner reservations at Delmonico's in Henrietta.
Ooh, look at you.
Ooh,
Getting
man,
you one
did
of
have
them
a stack day.
Italian steaks.
I love Delmonico's.
How did you hold back at the Wings game from eating too much
Here's
and
how.
ruining your dinner?
Here's how.
Oh, the booze.
All of the beers.
Yeah.
All of the beers.
Oh,
is
so
what
you
I
sit
said.
down on a nice fat steak.
Well, yeah. What I did not anticipate.
Yeah.
Was how hard it would be to spin out of what I was doing at the ball game.
Yeah.
So like the game ends yesterday at like 3:30. We got dinner reservations at 5:30.
Okay.
So we get home at like 4:15. I got to put on a nice shirt. I got to wash myself off a little bit because I'm like a sweaty pig.
Yeah.
It was a struggle in Delmonico's last night.
Why?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was still intoxicated.
Oh.
And it was that weird.
Sweaty and drunk.
Yep. Sweaty, drunk, and pale.
Did you have more drinks at Delmonico?
Well, see, that was what I was trying to figure out. Is do I ride the wave and pay for it more today, or do I get the same day hangover and help myself a little this
Well, what do you
morning?
have, a glass of water?
Well, no, I went with Diet Coke instead.
Diet. Well, you had a Diet Coke and a delicious steak.
Bro, I kept drinking all the giant beers. It was gonna be, if I kept
All right.
going, it was gonna be bad.
All right, so you shouldn't be hungover if you dialed it back in the evening.
I'm not as hungover as I should be,
Okay.
but I'm still not feeling super hot.
Oh,
So if
all right.
everyone could just respect,
Absolutely.
I need you all to respect my wishes and be quiet and cool, and everyone talk slow so I could read your lips. Thank you. Now that we're talking about Father's Day, because you had I'm sure, a wonderful Father's Day yesterday.
Yeah. Took a little road trip lunch.
Yeah, no, it's nice you get that.
Yeah.
Even though you're not a father.
Came home, had a cigar, a couple of cocktails.
Yeah. Kimmy, I saw you at the game yesterday with your father.
Yep. I was there with my dad and my grandpa.
All right, so
Grandpa.
Yeah.
how come we don't hear about Grandpa much on the show?
Oh, he's around.
I don't think I met Grandpa.
So this is my grandpa on my mom's side,
Gotcha.
too, not my dad's dad.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you guys. You talked to your stepkids and your grandkids yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Did they say to you Happy Father's Day?
Yes.
Okay. Kimmy, did you saw your dad?
Yeah.
Did you at some point tell him Happy Father's Day?
Yeah. Second I saw him at the game.
That's the deal.
All right. Not anymore, apparently.
Oh, really?
So to all of you parents of teenagers and younger, if your kids have social media, did they say the words Happy Father's Day to you? Because I didn't get
Like
that.
directly?
Yeah. Neither of my daughters looked me in the face and said Happy Father's Day.
What did they do?
Like not even in the morning when they woke up?
Nope. That
Did
not
they
happen.
forget?
No, they did not.
All right.
Because both of them posted unbelievably embarrassing pictures of me on their Instagram.
As they should.
Saying, like Happy Father's Day to,
All right, so they did it on social
They did it on
media,
social
so
media.
they don't feel necessary to say it to your face.
So that's what I'm
This
gathering.
is my tribute.
All right.
Yeah. So like I guess now with the kids, unless my kids are the only ones that did this,
Yeah.
they don't acknowledge Father's Day in any
You got to
way.
search it out.
Yes, but and they didn't even tag me in the post. I had to find them later. It was almost like for everybody but me. Like, is that socially is that a modern day Father's
Well,
Day?
I mean, to your point, like I know parents that get upset if they don't get the tribute on social media. So maybe it comes with the territory now.
Okay.
You got one or the other?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
So you tell me, man.
252 WCMF. This is the first time I've experienced it because my kids didn't have social media
I
last
don't know
Father's
how much
Day.
praise your drunk ass needs.
Well, okay.
Drinking at the ball game all year.
Well, well,
That's hot. Give me another big beer.
why-
Go Wings.
why is my wife?
You can't talk. I'm hot. I'm having an alcohol heat stroke.
I thought I was going to die. No, I am curious.
Yeah.
If the teenager today sees the outward Father's Day as more important as the face-to-face Father's Day feeling, because I don't think like my kids, I wasn't like hurt by it. I just find it interesting that
Well-
like, I don't need to tell you to your face.
Which one would you prefer?
What of the face one?
Right.
Yeah.
But why do you need both, I guess? Like, I never wanted to. I mean, it was always like forced on us.
Father's
Wish
Day.
your father happy Father's
You
Day.
need
There's
never-
no-
Oh, just in general.
You
you
never
Yeah.
wanted to wish your father a happy Father's Day?
I mean, I would have done it naturally, you know.
Would you?
I mean, not with a real, gung ho, hey, happy Father's Day, but I would have done. But my mother made such an issue out of it.
Well, I
You know
feel
what I
like
mean?
you are good. You're good with like remembering
Birthdays and stuff.
birthdays and things that
Yeah.
celebrate people, but I don't know if you do that out of the kindness of your heart or more of like an obligation thing.
It's also a brain thing, like
Yeah.
make myself remember stuff.
Okay.
Sure, yeah. And it's working, obviously, based on all the how well your mind works.
It's like a
anyway.
brain thing, it kind of helps me out.
Phil writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, my daughter didn't tell me Happy Father's Day. My wife tells me it's because she's 11 months, but I don't think that's a valid excuse. Folks, Phil, come on. You guys. As I'm looking around the ballpark yesterday, right? And I'm seeing fathers and children.
Slam
of all,
with dads.
Well, yeah, and of all ages, right?
Yeah.
Like it goes from like dads. I ran into a kid I went to high school with. His wife is working. He's got his like 2-year-old and 4-year-old daughters with him.
Oh, happy Father's Day.
And I get why he's enjoying that. Right?
Yeah.
Like, but it's like that also kind of sucks.
Yes.
Like it's all now you're a full-time dad. And then you have, like the Kimmies of the world who take their adult dads to
Yeah.
go do things.
Yeah.
And
he
I
likes activities.
exactly. And I couldn't help but wonder like what is my Father's Day going to look like,
Oh.
15, 20 years from now? Like if my kids who are living in my house won't wish me a happy Father's Day to my face.
Well, but they're not. They're in the years where you're not cool right now. You'll go back to being cool again.
What do I have to do to be cool? Can I just say, look, I get
You're
that.
not.
I would lose that beard, I guess, first thing.
You're not. There's nothing you can do to be cool right now.
You look like
It
you're
just
driving a
doesn't exist.
carriage. Ha! Ha! And maybe at the end, like, I would think once they get their own lives and husbands and stuff, I think you get relegated to just you and your wife.
And I'm fine with that. That's okay. Like I don't want to be that parent that's like you'll honor me in every way possible.
Yeah.
But like I don't know. Like it was just like such a range of like
Emotion?
Well, yeah, like different ways that dads were being treated. Like there were some guys that it was just like these emotional posts and they're like spending time and they're embracing. And then there's like dads that are just sitting next to their sons, like staring forward, watching a baseball game.
Yeah.
And then there's like the 3 generations, like dad, son,
Yeah.
his kids, right? Like it
3
was-
miserable men.
It was interesting to watch. Like
Yeah.
there's no solid Father's Day.
Probably not. It's whatever they feel like dragging you through.
Okay.
Because that's what I saw yesterday. A lot of dad dragging.
Well, you were in a fancy town.
Yeah.
Oh, I am, buddy.
Where did you go?
Skinny Atlas.
Dad drag city.
Dad, Drag City.
Just up and down the boulevard.
I can't think of one fun dad thing to do.
Yeah,
in
that doesn't
Skinny
seem
Atlas.
like a typical Father's Day kind of spot.
There is one thing you can do in Skinny Atlas that's like a dad thing. Show off your wealth.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
So you were
Fair
doing
enough.
that.
I was not. I was admiring some pretty wealthy dudes.
So
Okay.
it's rich dad city.
Because at one point, this car pulled up, and my wife goes, "I've never seen a car like that." And I go, "Man, me neither, man. I don't know what kind of car that is, but that is one wicked ass new car, man."
Can I go back to something Kimmy said?
Sure.
I'm not. Dads aren't cool, and that's fine. Dads aren't supposed to be cool. Here's what's bothering me a little bit. I can admit that I am not a cool man, but I feel like the situation that I have been placed in is pretty cool. Like,
What's up?
we're on the radio. You know what I mean?
but
Like,
Yeah, they're not impressed.
no, I'm just. Could you
Dad,
please?
shut up.
Could-
You're not the star right now, Dad.
No, but I don't.
I saw you standing up, high fiving, shaking.
and they
hands.
probably don't understand
Pat was
it.
working the section.
It was a big game.
He had his hat on sideways.
It was a rally cap. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you not a baseball fan?
Like you could spot Pat from like a mile
my
away
God.
in that
Oh
stadium.
my God! It's okay. I am friends with everybody that sits around with me. That's what happens when you have season tickets. Me and Mike high fiving, rallying the boys on the Weimer wagon.
But your daughters don't care.
No,
they're just like, oh, here he goes again.
I don't want to go do too much of a throwback, but when I looked at you yesterday, it's like when the Munsters went to the ball game. You look like Herman Munster put on a ball cap and went to a Dodger game.
By the way, every dad that got that joke died before yesterday. The two that were left died yesterday. That's what happened. No, I'm just saying, like, here's what sucks.
But
I never thought my dad was cool either, right?
my dad was definitely not cool.
No, but here's the okay. Your dad didn't have like a cool job.
No.
My dad was a cop, which is a cool job.
yes.
And all
Yeah.
my friends thought my dad was cool, but I didn't think my dad was cool. And like now, with the jobs that we have that we were plopped into here, like my daughter's friends think that my job is cool.
Yeah.
Do they?
Oh, they do, and I do a TV show that airs on Sunday, and some of them see it every once in a while, and they think that's cool. And I just desperately want my daughters to at least one time be like, "That's cool."
I
And
don't
they
think he'll
won't.
ever crack that code.
They won't do it.
I don't think any dad can crack that code with their kids. Because you're just dad.
We do. I take them to do cool stuff. What do I got to do to be cool, man? You don't even know. And I want to be like, you don't even know how cool I was back in the day. I can't even.
Actually,
tell
I
you.
don't either, and I was there.
I was cool. At the time. Again, that's an impression of a character on a TV show
Or Tommy dying.
that was never in color.
It wasn't color, was it?
No. No. It was never a color television program.
Oh, right.
That's how old that reference was. You got any Gunsmoke jokes you want to do before we move on to the next break? We have a Dynamite, You'll Never Be a Cool Dad kind of break room for you. Kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock, there was a father celebrating a very interesting Father's Day on Sunday because of what happened to he and his wife on Wednesday.
Are they okay?
Oh, they're fine. They're totally fine.
Yeah.
And, they were expecting new bundles of joy.
Oh.
And those bundles of joy came in an unconventional way. And here's the thing. We've talked about stories like this in the past and how horrifying it would be for any father to have to do this. This is the most horrifying of all of them, not only because of where you are, but of how many there are to handle.
Jesus.
And we'll tell you the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Talking about alcohol, which I'm never drinking again. I want everyone to know that.
You're all done?
Yeah, done forever. There is a place that would provide you with alcohol for a very long time, and they are officially done forever.
They're closed?
It all of a sudden came out of nowhere, and this is a place folks on the east side have very fond memories of. It's been there for a very, very long time.
Okay.
And it turns out, I didn't even know this was a franchise. This was the last one of them that existed.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
But it does no longer.
Oh.
And it might be the most successful mall bar of all time.
Mall bar?
We'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. Against all odds, this was like a spot.
Oh,
Like a legitimate spot to go and enjoy a game and hang out and have fun, meet people even if you wanted to.
okay.
This spot is no more, and it really didn't give people enough time to go and give it a proper goodbye if you wanted to.
Oh, damn.
And I think you can make the argument this
Yeah.
might be the most successful one of these in history.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45, we had a local boy done good playing in the biggest tournament of his life.
Oh, yeah. How'd he do?
Oh, we're going to tell you how he did.
Okay.
But that doesn't seem to be the story from this weekend because there were a lot of professional golfers chastised for their actions in this tournament this weekend. And I kind of thought we enjoyed when professional athletes acted just like us.
Oh,
But we'll get to it.
okay.
Excuse me, just after 6:45 here in the break room
You all right?
on CMF. I'm great. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. I'm glad. Champs at Eastview Mall,
Oh, yeah.
the sports bar,
Yeah.
has closed forever.
Really?
Yes, it was announced Thursday or Friday I think it was Friday after we got off the air that their last day was going to be. Was it tomorrow or is it today? I don't want to give any bad information. Kimmy, can we Google that?
Oh, yeah.
I think it was yesterday.
I think, the weekend, but let me check.
The bottom line is this: if it is still open, it will not be open for
No more champs, champ.
So again, it came out of nowhere.
Oh.
Fun fact: did you know Champs is or was a national sports chain restaurant?
Yeah, I thought when they first came here, there was a bunch of chain restaurants that were like around the country.
I did not know this.
Yeah.
And it turns out, it looks like the one at Eastview was the last Champs ever.
Well, hanging in there.
Hanging
in
out. So Eastview,
Yeah.
normally when stuff like this happens, it's because, the rent goes up, different policies.
Yeah.
Eastview came out publicly and said they wanted Champs to stay. They did not raise their rent. The group who owns it just decided to shut it down.
Oh.
So they do not have any plans as to what will be going in there as of yet.
Because I remember it was a really huge joint.
Massive, yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
so his last day was yesterday.
Okay, so they are closed forever.
Yeah.
So if you want to go to Champs one more time, too bad.
Yeah.
You missed it. No, but I always enjoyed Champs, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it was, nice
Yeah.
place to watch a
Nice
game.
spot, yeah.
Drinks were good. Bartenders were always cool.
Mhm.
They had a magic show on Wednesdays. I'm not making that up.
They did?
Yeah. We
Oh.
used to do our fantasy football draft there back in the day, and it always coincided with the guy doing the magic show.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I'd get a balloon animal out of it.
Now I'm starting to see why it closed.
Well, that magic show was going on for like 15 years. Kimmy,
Mm-hmm.
is Champs the most successful mall bar in Rochester history?
Oh, in Rochester history.
In the history of Rochester, all 3, 4, if you want to count
Yeah.
Irondequoit.
How long was it there?
So let's think about this. It's been there since the Bills have been at training camp, right? 99?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Has it been that long?
I think so.
252 WCMF?
It was when they developed that whole area for that, when they redid the mall, that was the original joint.
So
Yeah.
I was still a West Sider at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have no idea.
Because
I
like
didn't
when
even-
I think of mall bar, the first one I think of is Friendlies. Or not Friendlies, TGI Fridays.
I was going to say,
Not
what kind of
Friendlies.
liquor were you
TGI
getting at Friendlies?
TGI Fridays.
Bring your own.
Give me some $3 grape and one of them Sundays with a face on it.
Very different restaurant.
Okay, so you're going with TGI Fridays and
yeah,
Grace.
but I guess it could have been around the same chunk of time.
Okay.
But that's what I think of when I think of that mall bar restaurant.
All right, now I want to say we shouldn't include chains, but it turns out Champs was a chain.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
it was the only Champs in our area, so I guess we can kind of count it as
Sure.
not a chain. Tommy, when you think the most successful mall bar in Rochester history, your first thought is?
Well, I'm trying to think of other bars in a mall.
So you got the Captain's Attic.
Yeah, Captain's Attic was there for a while. You had the Ground Round over there in Marketplace that served booze.
Okay.
Those are the only ones that really come to mind.
TC Hooligans that became, the Captain's Attic became TC Hooligans. That was also massively
Yes.
successful.
So what's there now, though?
It's Bathtub Billy's, or what do they call it now? Triple B?
all right. So it's
Beef
still a bar.
Yeah.
But I would say the hanging in there. Yeah, Champs may be it.
Is nobody going to argue for the times that we spent at TC Hooligans, the things that we saw, the fun that we had?
Did spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, at one point it was where we watched the Bills games on
Yep,
Sundays as a
yep.
show. And
Yeah.
that place was always packed.
Oh, yeah.
Always had a ton of people inside.
And it
Yeah, I
had a
did it.
run. It did have a run there.
And
at
it
the
just kept
mall.
evolving into different things.
Yes.
But it
And
never
it's-
really changed. It just changed names.
Right.
Everything else inside kind of stayed the same.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
And they do still exist, just not in the mall anymore.
No, you're right. Yeah, you
Yeah.
got to.
I mean, there was
Yeah.
a time in that mall where there was almost 600 people in that joint.
At TC Hooligans?
Yeah, and well, then it was Captain's Attic.
Okay.
And they had like lines out the door some nights.
For what?
Because it was rumored that Arnold Schwarzenegger, who was in actually Turning Stone filming something
Wow.
and was rumored to be coming and signing autographs at Captain's Attic.
Arnold Schwarzenegger came to the captain's attic?
He may have.
Yeah,
Did he?
I don't know.
not confirmed.
So
I don't know.
So
I don't
no.
know.
So that's a no because we would know.
I don't
if
know.
he-
I mean, well, the news
Yeah,
was there.
it's
Everybody
weird.
was there.
I wonder who spread that rumor.
I don't know.
was it said on a radio show in the morning
I don't know.
by
Maybe, I
a
don't
man
know.
in a sweatsuit and off-brand white sneakers?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
what happened?
Maybe. I don't know.
252.
It happened. The crowd showed up.
252 WCMF. Champs at Eastview Mall. Its final day of operation was yesterday. It was announced over the weekend that Champs was going to be closing, and it's had a hell of a run. I think you can make the argument that it was the most successful mall bar in the history of mall bars, which we are intimately familiar with here in Rochester.
Mhm.
And the mall bar, it's a strange monster because inside the mall bar, you will get three different types of people.
Yes.
You get folks just looking to have a drink.
Yeah.
Right? The mall has nothing to do with their motivation. This is the bar they like to go to.
Yeah.
Right? That was big at Champs. It was big at Captain's Attic and TC Hooligans.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That was just their neighborhood bar. Then you have a second type of person.
Yeah.
Folks looking to get away from the people they're shopping with.
Yeah, like a pit stop.
You got it. Like dads are having a beer while their wife and kids do
Yeah.
the thing. Moms are sneaking away as the chaperone of the daughter's mall trip. And then you have the third type of person.
Who's that?
The one you just brought up. The pit stop.
Mhm.
I'm shopping, but I want to take a break.
Yeah.
I'm going to have all of my bags while I'm eating lunch and having a
Yes.
drink. But that creates this weird kind of atmosphere, those three people together. And it shouldn't work, and it works, where you'll have like a woman with like $200 worth of stuff she just bought sitting next to a guy in like a Marcus Allen jersey zoned in on the Raiders game. And they're both coexisting together.
Yeah, it's kind of like an airport bar. You just everybody's passing through.
Yeah. Well, no, but at the airport, everyone's getting on a plane.
Yeah, but for different reasons and different jobs.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I
Like
get
it's very diverse. Where most bars, neighborhood bars, really aren't diverse. It's the neighborhood.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean?
You're right. No, I mean, in that way, the mall bar should not work.
No, it shouldn't.
It should. There's no logical reason the mall bar should work, but it
Because
works.
it's not tucked away somewhere. It's not, in a string of bars or like a party district. It's right next to Penny's.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
And what's even more strange about it is as time goes on, it feels like the mall bar has been, there's been more mall bars, right?
Oh,
Like
you
back.
think? I thought they were kind of slowly going away.
So if you look back in the day, they didn't have one at Eastview until like the late 90s.
Right.
Yeah.
You brought up the Ground Round in Henrietta, but
Yeah.
that was unique. The Captain's Attic in Greece was unique, and there
Yeah.
wasn't one in Irondequoit. So you had 4 malls, 2 of them had bars, and they each only had one. As time goes on, you look at Greece, you got Bathtub Billy's, you got Red Robin there. There was one on the corner.
They brought that bar
True,
Louie to
true.
town.
You're
Bar-
right.
yeah,
They
bar-
did
Yeah.
they did expand and make it almost like a little restaurant row.
Yeah, and then like on both sides of the mall now too.
Yeah.
Like it's like I can have a drink here,
Yeah.
walk all the way down the
Yeah.
other end of the mall.
Have a
and
little
have-
sip.
It's like a little pub crawl
But
Yeah.
it feels
with an
like
Auntie Anne's in the middle.
it feels like the people that are going to those places are just going there. It's not about the mall as much as it is just the convenience of having the restaurant there.
Okay, all right.
I don't know.
mean,
I could be wrong. It doesn't seem like people are doing both. You're going for one reason or the other.
I also find it funny that the malls now have that policy that like if you're under 18, you have to be chaperoned
Yeah.
by a parent, to avoid dangerous
Sure.
situations. Yet at Eastview, there's like 6 places that will serve you booze. Like it doesn't seem conducive to the environment that they're trying to establish inside
Well,
the
you can
mall.
also get a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. Starbucks is in there.
Well, okay, I don't think you get what I'm saying.
No, but you know what I'm saying. There's options.
No, I don't know. I love. What is that? Why is he going to shot at Jameson, carry it over to the coffee bar?
Man, that would be great.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No, but I can take my coffee and put a little sweetener in it,
Okay.
and then go walk around.
I don't think you're allowed to do that either. I think if the bartender sees you pouring your whiskey into the coffee,
Yes, you think that's illegal?
you're not allowed to walk out with the booze.
I'm not walking out. I'm gonna sit here with it. Oh, I just got to run out for a
All
second.
right, leave your cup.
Oh, I got to take the cup.
You can't. It's got booze in it. You're under arrest.
They're not gonna stop.
And here comes the Sky Marshals.
Sky Marshal.
Like now that I'm thinking of the layout of Eastview,
Yeah.
right? You got Adelita's, which has a bar in it. You walk down a little way. You had Champs.
Yeah.
You got a couple other places that'll serve alcohol. There's that supper club there now.
There is.
Yeah, remember we talked about this. They do the shows.
Oh.
You forgot.
Did it open?
Yeah, it's open.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So is it in the mall?
It is in the old Biaggi's, I think.
Oh, the Italian joint.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there another bar restaurant at Eastview Mall on the other side of the mall, like a sit-down place?
Well, you had that Bonefish Grill. I don't think that's there anymore.
No, your mom moved out of town.
It was very popular.
Yeah, no, I agree.
No, the place was
No,
packed.
your mom's fish was getting bones 24/7, son. The D fell off. Boned Fish Grill.
I get it.
No, I'm just making sure we're all on the same page here.
Then you had P.F. Chang's was there.
Yep, it's still there.
It's still there?
It's got a
All right.
bar in there. Yeah, there's like 7 bars
I
in
guess
East
there is
Street
one.
Mall.
Yeah. So the supper club's interesting though, because I think it's mostly it's like closed Monday, Tuesday,
Okay.
and then they open like Wednesday through the weekend. So it's not like an everyday.
Well, that makes
stop.
sense.
So wait,
Yeah.
so I forget. So they do plays in there while you eat?
No, like
music
bands.
acts.
Oh,
Yeah.
the band. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the old school supper club.
Oh,
Yeah.
do the cha-cha and have a couple of Rob Roys.
Whatever you're into.
Yeah.
While they're watching the Munsters in the background. All right, let me ask you a question.
Good.
You meet a guy, and he goes, "Yeah, what do you do for fun? I like to. I go to the mall on Thursdays
Yeah.
and have a drink."
Mhm.
Guy whose go-to bar is a mall bar
Mhm.
is
Lame. You're a lame ass.
why?
It's lame, man. I mean, all the options, you're going to go to the mall, park, and have a drink.
What's the difference between that or any other bar? Like when you're inside
The
the bar.
atmosphere, man.
What?
Go to a bar that has some atmosphere.
What is what?
I mean, it's a nice. I look at those bars as convenient, and they're
Okay,
great.
okay.
But if that's like, hey, I'm going out Thursday night, having a couple of pops
Mhm.
at the mall, this sounds weak to me.
I find it funny that you're arguing for atmosphere based on the bar that you love to argue has a great atmosphere. It's a sports bar with
it's a great sports
it's
bar
a sports
with art.
bar with art on the wall.
Yes, it
Abstract
is.
art sports bar. Abstract bar or art sports bar. Kimmy, guy who drinks at the mall as his go-to bar is a. She doesn't want to say
No,
that.
she wants to change her answer.
No,
now.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to like picture somebody I know that does this.
I'll name 3 guys. Terrible Time Timmy is that guy, by the way.
Uh,
I'm sure when Terrible Time Timmy found out that Champs is closed, he was devastated. Devastated.
it's kind of it feels like a guy looking to start a conversation with somebody.
Oh, that's a good take.
Like he is dying for some interaction, and I feel like a mall bar is a good spot for that.
I mean, look, to her point, if you're trying to meet someone, you bring up the neighborhood bar.
Yeah.
Most of the time, everybody at that neighborhood bar is exactly the same.
Yeah, you go in there, it's a lot of regulars.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like I would make the argument if you're trying to
Yeah,
meet,
like I'm afraid to sit in like the wrong chair.
Yeah.
When I go to a spot like that.
if you're looking for some kind of romantic connection and you're looking to try someone new, the mall bar might be the best spot to
Wait,
do
to
it.
pick up chicks?
Well, yeah.
What kind of chick are you picking up?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know, Kimmy. What kind of women are into the mall?
Yeah, moms with their kids.
Who are you trying to meet? What do you think? There's some 19-year-old smoke show that's all like, "Oh well, Tommy be late. I love liver spots. Show me, please. Tell me more about the Munsters." Wow, that sounds really fascinating.
Oh, by the way, she's 19. She can't be at the bar.
She's having a Diet Coke.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's take a break. Good catch. By the way, didn't bother you back in the day when I knew you.
Well, that was different.
So you can't watch sports at Champs anymore.
No.
And maybe there were a bunch of people enjoying the last day of Champs ever, taking in the end of the U.S. Open yesterday.
All right.
We had a local kid, Done Good, who played in this tournament, and we'll tell you how he did.
All right.
But the bigger story may be the, dare we call it, scandal?
Oh, I didn't know something happened.
Well, the old guard of golf fans are very upset
Yeah.
based on a few things that happened over the weekend, what golfers have done on the course, and I guess this has been building
Oh.
the last couple of weeks. And look, it makes sense for what golf has always been.
Tradition.
That being said, I kind of thought we enjoyed the athletes amongst all the sports that were the most like us.
Oh.
And if that's the case, they should be embracing
Oh,
this.
all
And we'll
right.
tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room. On CMF. look, I get the history of the game 30, 40, 50 years ago. This would have been like
Tradition.
Yeah, well, it's pro clutching, right?
Yeah.
How dare you at this event at this kind of place? But this is what we as amateurs all do.
Okay.
And I was kind of under the impression that we enjoyed it when professional athletes looked, acted, sounded like us.
Like regular folk.
You got it. So in that way, isn't this something that this group should be leaning into?
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. I hope everybody had a great Father's Day. There was one man who had an exciting Father's Day, not because of what happened yesterday, but because of what happened with his children a couple of days before. And we've talked about stories like this, having to do this on your own with no experience. What makes this story extra horrifying is when he was done doing this extremely difficult and scary thing, he was going to have to do it again.
Oh.
And we'll get to the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So the U.S. Open was over the weekend.
Yeah.
Shinnecock Hills, down outside of New York City. And the reason we bring this up first off is local kid done good, Jackson Orman.
How did old Jackson do?
He's a recent graduate of Webster Schroeder, I believe. Like literally just graduated.
Yeah.
He won 2 tournaments to qualify as an amateur for the U.S. Open.
Very impressive.
Huge deal. He went down. And unfortunately for Jackson, he did not make the cut.
All right.
He shot 20 over the first 2 rounds, but hell of an experience and a possible introduction to a career in the PGA.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got that going for him. But here's the thing. Jackson wasn't the only one who struggled. It was a hard week for all of the PGA golfers. So much so, it has raised a controversial issue.
Oh.
What's the problem?
Well, first of all, I don't know golf all that well. So I'm just going to read you names I'm not familiar with. Joaquin Neiman, he's a golfer.
Right.
He was chastised on Friday after throwing a club in frustration, but based on what the course was doing to him. Then there was video of golfer John Rahm, who had a poor putt and unloaded a massive F-bomb into a live microphone that everybody heard that was watching.
So he just screamed it out.
Yes, so there were several F-bombs that were caught on mic, several outbursts that were caught on camera, and apparently this is coming off of the heels of Sergio Garcia breaking his driver over a cooler at the Masters in April.
I don't even remember that one.
Neither did I, but I mean, Sergio, nobody cares about Sergio anymore. So.
Oh, poor Sergio.
Was it just maybe just a tougher course overall?
So I guess Shinnecock Hills is very difficult, but the folks who are making noise about this are saying this is less about the courses and more about the decorum in the PGA.
Well, I mean, it's crass.
It is.
This is the majors.
It's uncalled for. Why are you saying it like
When you speak of the majors, you have to use this voice. This is the proud tradition that Arnie and Jack built, and now you kids have ruined it.
Bro, you are literally reading word for word what these commentators are saying. Like, I'm reading the piece right now. It literally says exactly what you just said.
Ben Hogan would be rolling in his grave.
He's still alive.
Then somebody needs to dig him up because we made a horrible mistake.
So this has been a legitimate scandal in the golf world the last couple of days. And multiple golf enthusiasts have now gone on camera, written pieces, appalled at what's happening on the links with the pros, and arguing that it needs to go back to the gentleman's sport that it used to be, right? However, Tommy, at some point, every golfer, and when I say golfer, I mean amateur golfers like everyone listening, has done what these guys have
absolutely.
Yeah. And there are some guys like known for being a hothead.
Are you talking professionals? Or are you talking? Okay, yes, no, professionals, absolutely.
Yeah.
But like amateur-wise, everybody has thrown a club.
Yeah.
Everybody has broken a club. There are going to be 15 F-bombs in just 5 holes when you go out and play with your buddies.
Somebody has thrown their bag into the lake.
Yes, absolutely.
Into a water hazard.
Absolutely.
It has happened.
All right, so here's my question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Would golf be more entertaining if these professional golfers did not get punished for and looked down upon acts like this?
So, the one tournament I love to watch is that Phoenix Open.
Yes.
And it comes early in basically the wintertime because I think the NFL's in their playoffs. And it's a party. It is just a complete party. They even like the galleries built like a stadium.
Yeah.
When they come up to the 18th. And those people are having a ball.
And you're jealous of it.
I love watching
you want
it.
Yeah. I mean,
because it almost looks like the XFL. Remember when they tried to do that extreme football league and it didn't work?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I guess
shirtless men. A sea of shirtless men.
I like to see a couple of shirtless guys
drunk men
having a good time. And those are the golfers.
it seems like
the
PGA is the only sport where their fans look down on the athletes for doing stuff like this. Because, like, if Josh Allen is screaming F-bombs on the sideline, frustrated with his own performance on a drive, we look at that as a good thing, that he wants it, that he's passionate.
Yeah.
If Tage Thompson snaps his stick over his knee after a frustrating shift in a Sabres playoff game, nobody's questioning his professionalism. They're saying that's a kid that wants to be out there and go do it again. And those two things happen on a pretty regular basis in every other sport. So why is golf the one that's like, oh, my God?
I also feel like golf pretends like it doesn't happen all the time. Like, I'm sure that there are golfers constantly swearing and getting pissed and breaking their clubs, but you don't see those guys because they're not showing them because they're not anywhere close to the lead.
I don't know.
I remember during the PGA, there was this one guy who was just having a terrible freaking round. I forget what his name is. Dropping F-bombs everywhere, swearing at his caddy. I don't think anybody saw it because it's not like he had a camera following him around the whole time.
Okay. But I was trying to think of like other because it's a country club sport like tennis.
Mm.
But tennis years ago, like McEnroe and those guys, they would light it up, flip out. Remember meltdowns?
And that made
Jimmy Connors.
But that made him stars.
Yeah. Oh yeah, both of those guys are still headliners.
Yes,
right?
I mean John McEnroe is a legitimate actor based on that.
Right. So they let it go years ago, and now it's just part of the game.
Yeah.
But for some reason, golf has held on to the stodgy traditions.
All right, so let's talk.
And I
about,
think it's because of the Masters.
But let's
because like the Masters, they don't play.
They don't tolerate
any of it.
Oh yeah, but maybe using holding on traditions for as long as they did at the Masters as an example is the bad way.
Do you think that the more we get to know about the golfers, the more this kind of becomes a little bit more normalized? Because they have all those shows that follow the golfers. You can see their reactions on social media and
their
things
kids,
like that.
their wives.
Yeah, like I feel like it
humanizes.
It humanizes them. You see, like, oh, they do get frustrated. They're not always the most buttoned up people. Like, it just gives you a different image of a professional golfer.
I agree with you, and I think what you have brought up is the biggest problem that exists right now. There's this side-by-side. Again, 252 WCMF. U.S. Open was downstate at Shinnecock Hills over the weekend. The reason we started talking about it last week is an 18-year-old kid from Rochester, Jackson Orman, just graduated from Webster. He made the tournament as an amateur. He didn't make the cut, but
he did tip over a porta potty.
The bigger story nationally was the bad behaviors of the golfers this week and in the past week. Joaquin Neiman was penalized for throwing a club at the tournament. You had John Rahm being caught on a hot mic yelling a giant F-bomb after he missed a putt. And these stuffed shirt golf guys, this is not what the game is. What golf thinks it is versus what it actually is very different. And when I say golf, I mean the PGA. I think there was a time.
There was a PGA time.
Thank you. Where you talked a second ago, where golf was a country club sport.
Yes.
The majority of people who played were well-heeled. They had money. They lived by a certain set of rules. But that's not golf anymore.
No. I mean, now regular guys can afford to play golf.
It's crazy
They
affordable.
open up to the working man.
Yes, like from clubs to tee times to the clothing. Most courses have really scaled back their dress codes.
Well, there's a lot of public courses where you don't have to be a member. You can just play.
Even the places that used to be hard to get on,
right?
You can now go.
Well, it kind of suffered for a while because people weren't golfing.
Yes, exactly.
So they had to, lower their prices and, lower their nose a little bit.
So, maybe learn from that? There are courses where 30 years ago you couldn't wear shorts that now have guys driving in carts playing music while they're, golfing. Yeah. And I don't see what's wrong with that.
Well, you can thank Dangerfield because he kind of broke the music barrier for all of us.
I just don't get why.
I say, let's dance.
I just don't get why every tournament isn't like the Phoenix Open.
Well, you couldn't do it.
Why?
I think it's what makes that tournament kind of unique. But, you couldn't have that kind of debauchery at the Masters.
Okay,
man.
maybe not the Masters because they're a bunch of weirdos.
But, you would think, some of the other courses would kind of adopt that same mentality just because it brings in so many people. Semi-golf. You don't have to be a huge golf fan to want to go there and have fun.
252 WCMF. I see you guys on hold. I'm going to get to you in a sec. Dalton writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. As a golfer and a big fan of the game, I enjoy seeing those guys like us, being the boys on the course, seeing them get pissed and shanking a shot. The best, you can't tell how many buddies, I can't tell you how many buddies have snapped club when it hasn't happened on TV. It's epic. Epic club snapping.
Well, I will tell you this. You think about the rise of Tiger Woods, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that kid was a machine. And not a lot of emotion. Only when he made an amazing shot or something. But that's why it was so, when that backstory came out of what he really was like, was so shocking because he looked like a corporate built golfer.
But that's, to your point, that's what you get when you have to live your life that way in front of a camera.
But the other thing is you've got a stuffed shirt like your boy Jim Nance,
Yeah.
who's very buttoned up,
He
and he's like the gold standard of broadcasting. Yeah. I can't imagine like Jim Nance breaking down a shirtless golfer like snapping his club over his neck.
Jim Nance breaks that stuff down to the NFL every week, man. Like, how dare you talk about my close personal friend Jim Nance like that?
That's the Jim Nance that he shows you in the NFL. He leaves that Jim Nance. You know,
no, he does. You're right.
And then he goes and turns into golfing Jim Nance. He's got to be the most two-faced broadcaster I've ever seen.
How dare you? You watch your mouth.
Two-faced Nance, they call him.
You got one Nance over here. Got inside of you there are two Nances.
You got your nasty Nance and then your nice Nance.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Sophia. Hey, Sophia, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good, Sophia. What do you got?
So my son's 17, and he's actually playing in a world tournament right now down in Pinehurst.
No big deal.
A world tournament?
Yeah, world tournament at 17.
God damn.
And we've, over the years, he started playing when he was 3-4 years old, you know, just putting around, and got, you know, really into it. And we've actually paid for not just private coaches, but sports psychologists. And the philosophy behind that is golf is like on other sports, such as football or basketball, where aggression serves you well. You can't take that aggression into each shot. So we knew he was maturing as a golfer when he wasn't flipping out or getting upset or crying as a little kid. You know, like he would compose himself, realize, okay, that was just one bad hole. Let's move on to the next.
No, I understand it. And if anybody knows about one bad hole or multiple bad holes, it's Tommy Muley. Sophia, I guess what I'm getting at is, no, it's what I'm, what? Am I wrong?
Oh, you think that's funny, huh?
Gross.
I know, it was gross. You should have seen him. But, Sophia, what I'm saying is not encouraging, like, go play with the aggression. I guess, Sophia, when it does happen, don't penalize them. Let them be people, because I enjoy watching a sport where every once in a while, you know, the fence comes down and I'm looking at me through the television.
But I think she's saying, like, they're taught not to do
that. I
get
it. Yeah. I get it. And I get why you don't want to do it. I'm just saying, like, do not penalize someone for dropping an F-bomb. Don't penalize someone for breaking a club. Let the emotion happen. It's more fascinating.
Well, you're right. It does go back to the fact that it's a gentleman's sport. You know, and
if we look at the history of the PGA and all the gentlemanly things we found out about them afterwards.
Yeah, good point.
Sophia, good luck with your kid. I hope it all works out.
Thanks, appreciate it. Have a good day.
There goes Sophia. Never mind.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is.
At the world, whatever.
Well, you know what it is? We're talking about Jackson Orman, and I think she had, well, you know, my son's good too.
Yeah.
My son is also good. He's in a world tournament.
I do wonder, though, like with golf being so prominent here and kids now growing up with it, being a more affordable sport to play in the Rochester area. Like, if we do start to see more kids getting into the professional golf mix.
I mean, you know, you're right. There have been a lot of kids getting D1 golf scholarships from here, and they're hard to follow because it's not like you can watch D1 golf on television.
No, you can't.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes.
But, yeah, no, there's a lot of kids doing well. I mean, it is like baseball, Kimmy, where for a long time
we didn't see it here.
Well, because we were at a disadvantage.
Right. It was hard because of the weather.
Exactly.
So what, these kids all went and trained down south?
Or there's like indoor facilities now that you can train at, where I don't really feel like that existed too much like 20 years ago.
No, we didn't have that. You had one big old dome in Greece, and if they were if they were doing sledding, you couldn't go. I don't know. Look, all I'm saying is, right? We love fat guys scoring touchdowns in the NFL because it reminds us of us.
Yes.
We give standing ovations to pitchers before the DH when they would hit home runs.
So you're looking for like the Ron Jeremy of golf.
Well, I mean, the John Daly.
Fat, hairy guy.
I mean, John Daly was
Ron Jeremy's best friend.
Look, all of the problems with John Daly aside, watching him do what he did as just a regular person.
Are you talking about choking out his father-in-law on the practice screen?
Again, those things aside, on the course, when he was golfing, smoking a cigarette, drinking 40 Diet Cokes. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy that.
Yeah.
And he was still good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
all right.
I think
let's daily it up a little.
Yeah. Well, look,
a little less Nance.
You're not going to have another Tiger, so do something.
That's true.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Very interesting Father's Day for one specific man over the weekend.
Oh.
Because he had new children to wish him a happy Father's Day.
Fantastic.
After what happened in the middle of last week. Because stories we've had about this in the past, it's horrifying.
Yeah.
I don't know how any man would have the ability to do this. And I don't want to take away from what this woman went through, but like that was going to happen no matter where she was.
All right.
Like,
yeah.
this-
was
true.
that
right?
was,
Yeah,
it was
like
coming.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like
she
this.
didn't have a choice.
But what makes this maybe the scariest of all the stories we've covered
Yeah.
is as soon as you accomplish this horrifying goal that you cannot be prepared for, you got to do it again
Why?
right now.
Why?
I will tell you next here in the break room. Let's see you, You think you're tough?
Yeah.
Call yourself a man?
What happened?
You cannot handle what this man had to handle last week.
So he had to do it all by himself?
He had to do it. Oh, well, I mean, she was there, but I mean, in the condition she's in, I don't know how much help she's going to be, and understandably. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
We have talked about situations like this on the show in the past and how terrifying and hard and soupy it's going to get.
Soupy.
But what makes this story unique is as soon as you accomplish the goal and find something in you.
There's no relief.
Yeah,
Not
to
yet.
make this, guess what? Here comes another one.
Well, just can't you take a break?
No, you can't.
Do more tomorrow?
No, it's happening right now.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30 this morning. It is now officially time to educate everyone in the greater Rochester area
About what?
on protecting themselves from this natural disaster because it's now a semi-common occurrence.
A disaster?
Yes, it looks like it's going to happen more often as time goes on. And what makes these extra scary for us is no one has ever taught us what to do. As children,
Well, is there anything you can do?
well, look, there are communities that build things that we don't have.
okay.
There is information that is given that was never given to us because we've never had to have it before. But now it's time, after what happened officially over the weekend.
Oh.
And we'll tell you next, just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yes.
we're going to take a ride out to Parenton.
Oh, nice.
This story went down on Wednesday, but we found out about it over the weekend. Story on News 8 says that a mom and a dad, they were on their way to the hospital
Yeah.
as mom had just gone into labor.
Okay.
And they were driving down Route 31 in Parenton.
Hmm.
Mom is in labor in this car. Dad is driving. And the thing about labor is you don't really get to decide how long it lasts.
Okay.
It's a gamble.
You got it. Kimmy, you can go 30 hours.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can go 20 minutes. Guess what happened here?
What happened on old Route 31?
Well, Mom said that we're giving birth.
Oh.
Yep.
We're giving
All
birth.
right. Well, we
It's
know that.
time.
We're going to the hospital.
Nope, it's
right
happening.
this
Well,
second.
hold it. Can't you hold it?
Can't
think it
cross
works
your
that
legs.
way.
Nope, there's no cork.
You can't really hold a kid.
No,
eh?
it comes out.
No.
Bro, I've watched you have
Are
to
you
get up and
serious?
run to take a dump.
Yeah, but it's different.
Really?
That's a butt birth. A little different. I can't hold him a butt birth.
I want to go home.
Well, you asked.
I want to go home. I didn't ask. I made a statement. You started talking about butt bursts. Look, going back to what happened on Route 31 in
Yeah,
Parenton. Mom says this baby is coming.
All right, so what? Feet up on the dashboard. Here it comes.
Well, so Dad pulls over and
Yeah.
he called 911, and they were going to wait for first responders to get there.
But you can't.
Baby's not waiting.
so you just push your hand down.
Nope. You.
No, stay.
Stay, sit,
It is.
sit, and stay. Stay.
It is time for Dad to play catch.
All right.
So on the side of Route 31, before first responders could get
So
there.
he's got like the
There's-
passenger door open. He's on
yeah,
the
I'm
ground.
not sure how they're situated.
Well,
but
how else could you do it, right?
Well,
she's
I-
got.
she
She's
could be
gonna
in
have
the
to swing her
backseat.
legs out.
Unless she
'cause you
went-
can't get in
She
there.
could have gone to the back seat,
Yeah.
climbed to the back seat real quick,
Yeah.
and we'll do it that way.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't really need a breakdown of how this
Yeah.
all went down. But we
All right.
know
Either way, Dad had to be there.
All right.
this father birthed his son on the side of Route 31 in the car.
Okay.
That happened. And I've talked about this on the show before because neither of you have witnessed a live birth from a
No.
human being before.
No, but I'm guessing it's like one of them fire hydrants in the middle of the summer when the kids are like.
Yeah, but instead of water, it's just lasagna.
Yes. A
It's
lot of fat guys would sign up for that, by the way. Lasagna hydrants.
bro. Think how much money we could make with lasagna hydrants. Going back to the story.
Yes.
Witnessing a human birth
Yeah.
is one of the most traumatic
Yeah.
experiences you will ever have.
Hey, when they recreate it now in some of these shows I watch, it freaks me out, man. It's
Yeah.
got to be the most horrifying thing I've ever seen.
I mean, I've told the story in the air before, but just real quick to give
Yeah.
for those who haven't seen it. I knew I was gonna. I don't do well with blood and stuff and all that stuff, so I knew it was gonna be a problem when my first daughter was gonna be born. So my plan was to stand by my wife's head
Be there for support.
and just
Yeah.
look at her,
Yeah.
right? And as everything was happening, the doctor goes, "Come here," and he hands me my wife's leg.
Dude.
And now I'm right. I got
You're- yeah, can't look away.
I don't remember what I blacked out.
Yeah.
I didn't pass out, but
Yeah.
I blacked out.
Yeah.
So that father, without the help of any medical
He
professional,
just had to go down there alone.
he did it and he
Yeah.
pulled it off. But here is what makes this story unique.
Okay.
This father birthed his son on the side of Route 31 in Parenton. And when he was done birthing his son,
Yeah.
He wasn't done
Okay.
because she was pregnant with twins.
Oh my God.
There's another baby coming right
I mean,
now.
you got your hands full at this point.
Thank you.
Hey, what do you
Thank
do
you.
with everything?
What do you mean?
Well, like the cord.
You cut the cord.
With what?
Whatever you got.
That seems like a health hazard.
I don't know actually what you're supposed to do. It's a
I
good
don't
Yeah,
know.
question.
chew it off or something?
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm serious. Like because
Maybe
now
you
you're
wait
gonna have
there for the experts to show.
because you're gonna have two
Yeah.
babies with pull cords.
Yeah. No, they look like a couple of carabiners going down the side of a mountain.
All right.
All right. This dad birthed his son,
Yeah.
experienced all of that, the fear, the
Yeah.
trauma. I cannot imagine. And then as soon as he's holding his new baby, guess what? Here comes another one.
So is the second one easier because the first one already kind of opened everything up?
I mean, there could be complications with any.
No, I'm just
birth.
saying in general. I mean, if it had no
I
complications,
don't know, man.
I would think the second one. I mean, because she's already
Dilated.
dilated all the way out.
She's dilated when the first one's coming.
Yeah.
Right,
The
but-
dilation doesn't get the
no,
whole.
but she's already been pushed open,
It's
right?
muscles, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, but it's got to be open.
Yeah. Well, I,
Right?
I know.
Bro, I don't
I know
think-
women who have had twins, and yeah, I think they're both very hard.
Oh.
I don't think it's. I don't think one gets easier.
I just thought once she's splayed,
No.
the second one just kind of almost walks out.
It's not like there's open real estate where you can put a bathroom in there now.
All right.
No,
I
no.
know. Listen, I don't know.
No.
I'm just asking questions.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So now, second kid.
Second kid's
and this
on the
kid
way.
can't freaking wait.
Now here's the good news.
What?
Here's the good news. First responders, excuse me, I'm sorry. First responders managed to get to the car
Yeah.
to birth the second
Yeah.
son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right? So he didn't have to do it again.
Right.
But there was a moment
Oh, sure.
where I'm sure he thought he was
Yeah.
going to
He's got
have to.
he's got to be the man.
All right. So the good news looks like everybody's safe. They ended
Yeah.
up at the hospital. Everyone's happy. Mom and dad are happy.
You're going to have to head to Delta Sonic.
Put
That
a-
thing's got to be a mess.
Let's put a pin in that. We'll loop back around.
Right.
All right. But with this dad, and the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, driving the mother of his children down Route 31 in Penfield on Wednesday. Story on News 8 said, baby's coming. Nothing we can do. They pull over to the side of the road. They call 911. But that first son comes before first responders get there. Dad bursts kid, and he's ready to catch a second one. And luckily, 911 gets there. You were going to say something, Kim?
Oh well, it did say the second one was in a breach. Is in the breach position.
Feet
So what is that?
Yeah.
Feet first.
Yeah.
Is that bad?
No,
or
it's
good?
got CIA documents as it's coming
Oh,
out.
really?
We've been briefed.
Well, you better have your documents these days.
So, yeah, they showed up just in time.
Is that one harder to do?
it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Because you think you just grab them by the feet, yank them right on out of
That's
there.
probably a bad move to do.
Why?
If you're not a professional, I would assume.
You got to get them out.
It's a delicate thing.
Do you have to yank them out?
It's a human baby. I don't know how this works. I blacked out.
All right.
I'm telling you, I've had two experiences. I don't remember either of them.
All right.
Going back to a question Kimmy kind of touched on, and I don't know if there are people who have had this experience, 252 WCMF. If you had to birth both babies,
Yeah.
what do you do with the first baby?
Oh, like if you're the only one there.
Yeah, because he's the only one there.
Well, she's gotta hold it.
Maybe
You
she
count-
can hold it.
How? She's birthing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Put the baby up on the dashboard.
Yeah, because you're not
Dashboard,
even.
Baby.
I'm guessing they didn't come prepared with any, because they thought they were going to make
Yeah.
it to the hospital.
Yes.
So I doubt they had anything to even wrap the baby in.
That's
So
what
you,
I'm saying.
so you just got to
Yeah.
set the baby on the floor of the car.
You can't. There's no way that's hygienic. You can't do that.
But
Yeah.
you have to.
You
By
can't.
the way,
Unless they came with a baby. I don't know. Maybe they had something.
I thought babies were tough. Like their immune systems are really good because they're babies.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
Well, no, the baby has to develop an
they were
immune
more
system.
susceptible.
Yeah,
It's been sitting in all that mess.
No,
all of a sudden the
That was
floorboard's too
protecting
good
it,
for you,
though.
kid.
the mess protects it.
Yeah.
The mess. You got me saying it now.
Well, it is messy.
Well, like, to us, but to the baby, it's like a luxury condo.
All right.
No, I'm saying like to Kimmy's point, like when new people come to see your baby, if you're any kind of sick, you're not allowed to go. You have to wash your
Oh.
hands every time you pick up a
Yeah.
newborn. You got to be very careful about who's around your kid. So no, you can't just put the baby on the floor
Well,
next to
but-
some milk duds.
But you'd almost have to.
I don't know what you would do with the baby because I would be terrified to hold a newborn in one hand while playing catch with one hand. And then again, Kimmy, the baby was breech. Thank God 911
Right.
got there when they
Right.
did, the
Yeah.
first responders.
Yeah.
Right? And like, here's the thing. While
What?
all of this is happening, you also have to be
the World Cup. He's missing.
You also
What?
have to be conscious of the condition of the woman birthing.
Well,
the
listen,
child.
man.
Right.
I'm sorry, but right now I'm dealing with these two kids. I don't want to hear you whining. The woman's going to have to
But
handle
you
it.
can have a lot of complications after you give birth, like dangerous
Yeah.
complications.
Yes.
But I'm saying in the moment, I'm doing this over.
I'm
kinda
doing this
bi-
over here. You shut up over there.
No,
Oh,
but
well, you're
it's
talking
like-
like that because of the lasagna.
Yes, But you know, like when your wife gives you like 3 things to do at once, and then she goes, "Oh, come over here for a minute." Like, "Oh, you just gave me 3 things. I got 2 kids, a mess over here. The floor mats are ruined. What? What do you want?
Gosh, thank God.
What do you want to
kids.
tell me?"
You would have been the worst
Look, I want
caregiver.
Look, he knows I'm right, man.
No, I'm not saying you're right.
What do you want right now?
I just can't sit here and say that I would be able to do what this dad did. And
I couldn't
maybe,
do it.
Maybe
Adrenaline.
in the moment the adrenaline
Yeah.
takes over because it's your lady and your children.
Yeah, and you're worried about everybody.
Yeah, but if she's like copping an attitude.
Oh my God, she's giving birth, man.
Okay, yeah, got that. I'm seeing it right here. You know, that's not a news flash right now. It's all over my hands.
Our second child, my wife told me while she was in labor to shut up because I was so nervous I just wouldn't stop talking.
Oh.
Like, go over there and shut up. Like, yes, ma'am. All right, let me ask you a question.
Right.
Again, these are his children. This is his lady.
Yeah.
Right. So you're invested here.
Yeah,
Tommy, you're driving down Route 31 in Penfield.
yeah.
You see a woman alone. The car door is open. She's pregnant and all hell. Pregnant as all hell. She's in pain. She is obviously in labor. She's alone. Are you stopping?
And doing what?
I think you know what's going to have to be done.
No.
You just keep going.
I'll call the cops.
What?
You don't think she already called 911? She probably already called 911.
Okay, I don't know what to do.
Okay.
All right, so you think I should pull over?
I'm not saying you
strange ass woman go face to her giner and get down there and help her get this kid out.
I
It'd
am
just
not.
be one of those things you got to be ready to like handle the baby.
I've
not
never
necess-
done this.
Nobody
Well,
has
no,
ever done
no,
this unless
nobody's
you're
ever-
an OB.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
so let's say that kid comes out, what you call breach?
Yeah.
I'm just grabbing that kid by the ankles and pulling him out, and you say that's wrong.
Well, again, I don't know. I don't.
I mean,
I've
that's
never
how they
done
got that
this.
little baby Jessica out of the well. They pulled her out like
She
that.
was like, what? She wasn't a newborn baby.
No, but they got her out of the goddamn well.
All right. I'm asking you:
Yeah.
Is your first instinct to stop, or is your first instinct to pretend you didn't see what you saw?
Oh, let's play pretend. Yes, because I don't want to be involved, and it's gross. It's creepy.
It's a human life.
Yeah, but so am I. And I am a human life, and you're asking me to go look at this woman's vagina.
Wait, that's what
not
bothers you?
No, but it's not like it would be weird. Like I don't know this woman. She's probably of birthing age, so she's young. My creepy old ass. Is
No, you want to talk
looking
about
at-
creepy?
Yeah,
The
calling her
sentence
the birthday-
of
the birthing
birthing
age.
age. What?
Well, she has birthing age, and I am of like death age.
Yes,
so
you
it's
are.
like, what a shocking thing for that kid to see. Hey, this is your future. The crypt keeper just grabbed you out of your mother.
Yeah, but with like the way you're dressed right now, you do look like a nurse on break.
Thank you.
Bro, you got straight up scrub outfit on today. And you got the white shoes. And you're rocking the white shoes.
All right, so I'm Nurse Ratchet. I don't know.
I don't
would-
think this woman is going to care that you're looking at her private
yeah,
parts. She's
at that
giving
point,
birth.
she's just
I
like,
care.
help me in whatever way you can.
I
By the
don't
way,
wanna-
it's
I
not
don't-
even
I
going to
don't
look
wanna
like what you
know-
think it looks like. It's not even going to look like it.
I don't even want to know how you trim your vagina, and I will know that.
Guess
now.
what? That's the last thing you're worried about. in that
I
situation.
don't know.
By the way, if that baby's
Because I'm
born,
gonna start look. I'm gonna try to not look at the actual birthing canal. So
that's
I'm gonna
well, how you going to catch?
Oh,
you
like
got to
this,
look.
like this, like this.
No, you.
Like this. Close the eye, half close. Yeah.
That's how you drop a pop fly. I'm just saying.
Oh. I would look like Lee Harvey Oswald when he got shot.
Would you be offended though if
What?
if you came over to help and she was like, "No, not you, not you."
Anybody but
somebody
this
else.
man. Anybody. I'll do
Oh,
it
so there's
myself.
somebody else around, and she waves me
You
Yeah,
off.
don't
she's
even want to
like,
do
go-
it, and now you're going to
Go
get
find
offended.
somebody else.
Kimmy,
Yeah,
you're driving down the road.
yeah.
You see this woman in her car, doors open. She's obviously in labor. Nobody is there. Are you stopping?
Well, she's a chick. She's
I mean,
obligated.
I guess I would have to. I'd be trying
You
to
have
wave
to.
somebody else down to help me because I don't know what I'm doing.
You're your own woman.
But I'd be there for her so she's not alone.
She's a woman and she's of birthing age, from what I understand.
Was she of birthing age? Yeah, I think every woman is obligated to help another woman. What is this womanhood
Well, no.
all about?
I mean, I don't know what
do
I'm
we
doing,
have
though.
here?
Kimmy's never given
Yeah.
birth. She's
Did
never
Oprah
seen.
Oprah taught you all well.
She has the same experience with this as we do. Actually, she has less experience than I do because at least
Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah,
She
in
has
person.
a thing that all women have.
What's that?
the thing?
An attitude? What are you trying to say?
Oh, she got a big attitude.
What thing are you talking about?
Her thing.
What?
Her lady thing. She's
It's
got a
almost
lady
creepier
thing
to
like that
call it
lady.
a lady thing.
You have a lady pocket like she got a lady
A
pocket.
lady pocket. A lady pocket. What do you keep a Swiss
Hot
Army
pockets.
knife in there? Hot pocket. No, it's Kimmy's.
So because I have a vagina, I know what it's like to give birth.
I think because you have a vagina, you should be under legal obligation to help a fellow
And I said I would.
sister out in
I said
the
I would help.
sisterhood.
And
You
I would
wouldn't?
honestly, if I am a woman on the side of the road giving birth, it would make me a tiny bit more comfortable if it's a woman
Of course.
stopping to help than a dude. But either way, I'd take anybody at that point.
252 WCMF. Again, we started this discussion. A couple on their way to the hospital. The mother, pregnant with twins. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm still flashing back. It was a very traumatic experience for me. They weren't going to make it to the hospital. Route 31 in Parrington. They had to pull over. Mother gives birth to first of two twin boys, and dad plays catch. Luckily, the first responders got there to help birth the second one, which was huge because the baby came out breech, according to News 8. That's feet first. But again, as you hear, as we discuss this, there's no way to prepare yourself for this. There's no way to know what to do. Everybody's healthy, it looks like, thank God. Happy Father's Day.
I just feel like as a man, most men, let's say they roll up in a strange woman giving birth.
Yes.
I would think most men would just go into man mode.
As what is
Like anytime a man sees something like on the side of the road that's in distress, they'll approach it like a man would.
Like,
Well, let's see what you got here. Oh, that's shot right there. I'll tell you right. You're gonna have to fix that. That's loose right there. That's not good. Now, I'm seeing the kid's foot. Okay, so he's gonna have to push. Come on, Junior. Now, welcome to the world. You gotta want it too a little bit.
the kid doesn't do anything.
No, but that's how guys approach everything. It's gonna be like he's gonna go back to the car and look for a tool to help. You know what? I got some WD-40. Let me spray that one side there, loosen that thing up there. Let's get this youngster out.
Dom writes us on Instagram.
And by the way, no Dom would be helpful.
How do we know this guy's name wasn't Dom, who birthed the kid on the side of the road?
I doubt it.
Dom writes us, Duffy at WCMF, says, Tommy's small enough to climb in and help guide the baby out.
Or walk in there with the kid.
We'll put your miner's cap on you. Come on, to freedom. All right, so we found out last time we talked about this happening around here, the birth in a car.
Yeah.
That your car has to be professionally cleaned after something like this
Oh,
happens.
yeah, you got to get it done.
Which is understandable. In this case that we're talking about here, right? Like first baby is birthed by dad. Second baby is birthed by first responders.
Yeah.
I would assume there was an ambulance that was with the first
Yeah.
responders.
All right.
And obviously, mom and babies are getting in the ambulance
Yeah.
to go to the hospital, right?
oh yeah, who's responsible for the car?
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
If you're dad, do you leave the birth car on the side of the road and hop in the ambulance? Or do you drive the birth car to the hospital and follow them? Because either way, it's going to be messy.
I'm thinking you got to just drive the car to the hospital because you're going to need the wheels.
Right.
But,
Get home.
man, that smoldering lady funk brewing in that back seat, brother. And it's summertime.
Got to keep the windows open.
Summertime. And the funk is here.
Do they have stuff at the hospital that can help?
They have no defunk at the hospital.
No, we found out that it's on you.
No, I know, but I'm saying like if you went to the hospital and said like, hey, what should I use, or do you have something to help me clean this up?
No,
Do
you
they have
got
stuff?
it's a biohazard.
So, yeah,
right?
we heard from somebody who used to do this for a living. They worked cleaning up biohazards,
Yeah.
and he said they would get pregnancy cars
Yeah.
or birthing cars. And, yeah, no, it's on you to pay for that and get it all taken care of. All right, but here's the thing. If you leave the car on the side of the road in the summertime, you're not going to get back to that car for 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. Man, popping that thing open.
Yeah, because you can't ask somebody to go
that
get
thing's
it
gonna
for you.
smell like a southern stripper, son.
For God's sake.
That's what she said.
Like, I'm almost leaving the windows open and daring
No,
someone
you're gonna get flies and everything in
Yeah,
there.
you're gonna get.
Yes, you are.
Probably
I-
right.
It's
You're
gonna be.
You're gonna get
gross.
gnats.
going to get a raccoon.
Yeah.
You're gonna get coochie gnats.
Maybe you want the raccoon to take care of it. Like I said, unless you're going to clean up. I'm not kidding.
Wait, let the raccoons get in there and eat the lady funk, and then take that back to her children.
It's less I got to handle. And it is like kind of circle of life. It's the wheel of fortune, raccoons and placenta in a Toyota Corolla. I think you got to drive. But even if you drive the car to the hospital, it's still going to sit in the parking garage.
Yeah.
You're not going to clean
Yeah.
it right away.
Well, it's gonna be a mess, but
Here's the other problem.
go ahead.
You would have to call your family. Someone would have to bring you a change of clothes if you're dad.
Oh yeah.
Like mom gets
Yeah.
like hospital stuff.
Right.
I don't know. You want to live the next 3 days in a gown if you're the
Well,
dude?
do you when your wife was going into labor for the first time? Did you guys have stuff packed up for the both of you, or just your wife? Because they probably had that stuff with them.
No, for both of us. You're right. You're actually right. That's a
How
good
long do
call.
you? How long? Hey, so when you take your wife to the hospital, she gives birth.
Mhm.
How many days do you stay there? at the hospital?
We stayed 3 for each.
So
of
you
them.
you stayed at the hospital?
Oh yeah,
too?
yeah, yeah. I wasn't leaving. Yeah. No, it was a touchy thing.
Like, what do you do though?
You hang out. I mean,
That's it.
my wife
Sleep
would
in a chair.
my wife would send me on errands. I was like the bouncer for the room
Yeah.
because we want to see everybody, but it's my wife just gave birth. She's
Right.
exhausted,
Like,
so
yeah.
no, like where it got really touchy
Yeah.
was like we had said, you don't know how long labor is going to last, and my wife wanted the shortest amount of time in the hospital possible.
Okay.
Who doesn't?
Like to give birth, right?
Yeah.
Because like my mother, for example, she was like 36 hours in labor with one of
Yeah,
us.
but you all were some big babies.
We were big old baby. I was a
Yeah.
10-pound baby, son. My wife's
That looked
sister.
like those zoo births. She just dropped a suckling calf.
My wife's sister,
Yes.
who served in the Marines and was a drill sergeant in the Marines,
Oh.
came up to like help.
Are those skills necessary?
Well, she scared the hell out of me.
Oh, all right.
Because the day that she goes into labor, my
Yeah.
wife was like, we're not going to the hospital yet. We're going to the mall. We're going to walk around the mall because apparently that helps things
Okay.
move along faster.
Yeah.
Now,
and you want to check out the sales.
let me just paint a picture for you.
Yeah.
I am 23.
Mhm.
I am scared out of my mind.
Oh, sure.
I don't know what's about to happen. I'm just trying to be a man here, and I can't let on that I'm scared.
You're
But
talking about when doing stand-up?
So we're at the mall for like 30 minutes, and my wife is in pain. Like
Yeah.
she's in labor. And I'm like, okay, I think it's time to go to the hospital. She's like, no, not yet. And her sister's like, not yet. Not
Yeah.
yet. And she's got her little daughter with
Yeah.
her. So now I've got this team of 3 women like fighting against me, making this argument.
and
And
United States Marine Corps.
bro, I am convinced we're gonna have this baby in the mall parking lot.
Yeah.
Right? And we were at the mall for an hour.
Oh, my God.
We drove back to
Yeah, that is
Henrietta,
scary.
waited at the house for like another hour until finally I was like, I am begging you to get
Please.
in this effing car so we can please have a baby at the hospital.
So, I mean, I guess depending on what time of the year, can't you, like, if you know it's coming, go to the hospital and just kind of walk around the
Well,
parking lot
sometimes
and
they
wait?
send you home.
Well,
right?
yeah,
Like
but
if
he's
you-
he's right though. You can. I mean, I
Oh,
guess
I
you could
see.
walk
Because
around.
then you're
there.
right there.
Yes, yes.
You
But
could get all your walking in if the weather's decent enough.
you're
and then-
right. You're
Yeah.
right. I don't know what the science is behind it. I don't even know if my wife rolled the dice too long.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
God forbid she's never done this before either.
well, true.
So,
Wow.
congratulations to the happy couple.
Yeah.
Healthy twin boys.
What a
Happy-
great story for the rest of their lives.
Yeah. Hey, ladies, get to the hospital.
Yes.
Let's go early. Tell you what, if you've just got a pregnancy test positive, move in now.
Okay.
Don't risk it. Let's take a break. It's time for education.
Educational?
Yes, for all of us.
Okay.
Because look, here's the thing: we didn't need this before. This wasn't something that happened in our
Oh.
area, but now it's happening, and data suggests it will be happening more. And what makes this extra scary, this thing that was confirmed late last week,
Yeah.
we don't know how to deal with them.
Uh-oh.
Our infrastructure is not built for them. And if you were to get stuck in one of these, you would have no idea really what to do.
Stuck?
We'll tell you all about it
All right.
next here in the break room on CMF. It's time.
What happened?
Well, we got to change things because, one of the best parts about living in upstate New York is there aren't a lot of things that will kill you Mother Nature-wise.
Yeah.
Right? Not a lot of animals that'll eat us. We're not going to get earthquakes, snowstorms we see coming, so we can hunker down.
We're built for snow.
You're good to go. But this can kill you.
Uh-oh.
And this is now becoming more prominent. And proof of that is in something that happened last weekend.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50. The World Cup continues. We might have the best USA team in the history of our country.
Wait, ever?
It's possible. And we will catch you up with everything with a Tommy Ulay World Cup date coming up just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. On Friday, a tornado was confirmed in Yates County.
Twister?
That's right. The EF1 tornado touched down just after 11 a.m. on Friday. At its peak, it produced winds of 90 miles an hour.
God damn, Pat.
Pretty effing fast.
Yeah.
It uprooted trees. It destroyed a garage along Seneca Lake. It doesn't sound like anyone was hurt, so that's good. And this story that we have here is becoming more and more common. For example, on Thursday, just the day before, there were several tornado warnings across the upstate New York area. Our region in New York State specifically is seeing an increase in confirmed tornadoes the last couple of years compared to years past. We are seeing more tornado warnings just when the skies get dark.
Okay.
And the problem with that is
What's your problem?
we are not built for tornadoes.
Twister?
Not prepared.
No, we're not. We're not. You've always been pretty nonchalant about this when it comes up. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't even know.
It's not even a real tornado. It's not even real.
apparently it is because it affected my face.
No.
It threw my jaw out of line.
Well, we have that audio of Tommy calling the National Weather Service
did?
trying to figure out what the tornado situation was.
Go ahead, bunny girl.
Excuse me. I don't see a tornado, but do you have live music?
I mean, for a guy who does not understand how any of this works, for you to not be a little bit unnerved by what has been happening the last couple of years?
Yeah, even if you think it's like a weak tornado, just the fact that there have been more of them, that doesn't worry you a little bit.
No, because they stay out in the country mostly.
Not necessarily.
When's
That's
the last
just
time you
because where
seen
they've been happening.
Are you-
But like the closer they get, it's not like. I mean, you live in. You said you had a bunch of tree branches down because of the wind. And
You
stuff,
had
right?
a whole tree down in your
Yeah.
backyard.
Yes, we did. But
Yeah,
that was
you were
just
affected
wind.
by the wind the most.
It was just wind, not like a tornado.
Right, that's like
made out of knives.
That's
What is wrong with you?
Rotating wind.
You're an idiot. Like she's right. You had a whole tree thing come down in your backyard. Oh, it's just wind. Not like there's Wolverines in there biting you. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I would like to make a proposition.
Yeah.
I think it is now time to teach everyone in the greater Rochester area what to do in case of a
You
tornado.
go in your basement.
Okay, what if you don't have a basement?
Oh, you're screwed.
Okay, exactly.
Well, what? There's nothing you can do. Oh, you go in the bathroom.
There are plenty of things you can do, but the fact that you're now guessing illustrates the point I'm trying to make.
You go in the bathroom,
Uh-huh.
you get in the tub, you pull the mattress over the tub.
What if I got a king-size mattress that doesn't fit inside my bathroom?
Oh, Mr. King says, oh, it's got to be Mr. Cool. It's a king-size mattress.
Look, double twin, just because you're a tiny person doesn't mean that I shouldn't be safe and you should.
I don't know. Is there much you really can do?
Of course there's stuff you can do, but you don't know.
Just get in your car and leave.
Okay. The last thing to do is drive during a
You
tornado.
don't know what direction it's going to go.
Well, you see the twister? Go the other way.
No,
It's
you
very
don't.
unpredictable.
Oh my God!
Unless you're a storm chaser, then you're obligated.
Do not listen to this man. Never get in your car during a tornado. It's a bad idea.
Or is it a run?
Look, this is the point that I'm making.
All right.
We have never had to worry about what to do during a tornado. And places around here are not built for tornadoes.
So we're screwed.
We do not have designated storm shelters in most places. We were not taught in school as kids, like they are in the Midwest, where to go, what to do when this stuff goes down. It's obvious now, based on what you're saying, you don't know because you think you know, but you can't be sure on account of having never grown up near a tornado.
Okay, I want to say a couple things here.
Okay.
So 90% of the tornadoes happen during the weekday workday. So there's most of these tornadoes hit between 9 and 5.
Okay.
Which
Well,
means you
really?
prob-
What is
yeah.
it? It's a Dolly Parton tornado?
Or twisting 9 to 5.
Gonna take out your garage.
There goes your trailer. I think most of the time you're not home. You're at work.
Oh, I forgot. Tornadoes can't get you at work.
No,
Forgot about that,
they tend to
dumbass.
stay to the residential areas and
Okay.
the farmlands.
Do you remember doing like a?
None of this is true, by the way. There have been downtown areas in America that have been hit by tornadoes.
What downtown?
Nashville gets tornadoes all the time.
No, we don't.
Yes, they do.
At least it sounds in tune.
Well, no, one of the greatest albums of all time is when a tornado blew through a harmonica shop.
Do you?
One of the Wolverines got a hold of it.
I remember as a kid doing, I don't know if it was like a high wind drill
Really?
or severe storm drill where we had to go into the cafeteria and like duck and like cover our heads because like
Oh.
the cafeteria was like supposed to be the safe place.
That sounds like they taught us when the bomb was dropped.
Yeah, it was something about high wind warnings, and I remember like a kid crying because they thought there was a tornado coming.
How about her principal was just having an affair with his secretary? Everyone go in the cafeteria, close your eyes, duck under the tables.
No, but I remember being a kid and having to do that.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't remember that.
it was like for severe storms or something.
Are they-
So I mean,
I
there's
don't-
gotta
we
be
didn't do it
places-
after that.
There's got to be places in your house outside of the basement, like interior of the house, like away from windows.
Okay, so where are those places? All right, Adam is on CMF.
Closet. If you have a big closet,
252 WCMF.
then you can organize that. If you
Again, I
want.
literally just said we have a guy here that might be able to help us out, and
Who
you just
was
keep
his name?
talking, Adam.
You don't know crap, Adam.
252 WCMF. An EF1 tornado was confirmed to have touched down 11 o'clock on Friday, 11 in the morning. Yates County, 90-mile-an-hour winds. It is time for us to all learn what to do in case of a tornado. Adam's on CMF. Adam, what is your tornado credentials?
Hey, guys. Yeah, in 2011, I was living in Massachusetts, and I was driving away from a tornado in downtown Springfield, and it got to with about, I'd say maybe 40 feet away from me because there was me, and then like a 3-story building, and then the tornado was on the other side as it passed me because I was not successful in running away.
Adam, no, that doesn't make any sense because I just heard in the break room that tornadoes don't go anywhere near downtowns.
It's Springfield. It's
Yeah,
a little
I heard
town.
I heard some idiot say that too. Yeah. It was literally downtown Springfield in 2011. You can see it. It started in West Springfield. It crossed the river, and my wife was telling me all day, she's like, "There's tornado warnings. You should come home." I'm like, "It's Massachusetts. We don't get tornadoes." Sure enough, like I said, I was driving home. I came around a corner right on Columbus Avenue, and it was right there. It was like a half
Columbus
a mile
Avenue,
away.
bro.
And first thing in my brain was like, all right, I'll just drive back to work, I guess. I don't know. So I freaked out, tried turning around on side streets. Every time I got to an intersection, I looked, it was closer. And I was
It's like
like
following you now.
definitely dead.
It's personal.
Well, it's all the Wolverines controlling it.
No.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can't drive away from it.
No, you can't drive away from a tornado.
Well, he drove the wrong way.
He
No,
drove
he
all
said he
the
kept
ways.
driving different ways.
You don't take Columbus. You take Springfield Avenue.
You take Electric
Yeah,
Avenue, and then
everybody
you
knows,
take it
don't
higher.
take Columbus. Yeah, so sure enough, I finally made one more turn, almost back to work, and it was traffic because everybody was freaking out. I turned around to look, and it wasn't there. It went to the next street before it passed.
They tend
me
to
on the
do
other
that. They
side of
tend
the
to move
building.
on.
Okay. Are
They-
you good?
And it was yeah. It was
Tornadoes
so
seem to
loud,
settle
though. It
down
was
in a
loud.
community for a while.
The tornado moved in next door. Shut up.
But yeah, for the what to do thing though, right? If you don't have a basement, you are supposed to go to the center of your house. But also, if you can get into like a bathtub or something like that, you're supposed to kind of hunker down in a tub or something heavy.
All right, Adam, with all due respect, as a man who was in one tornado and did the worst thing possible, I'm not taking advice from you. I'm not going to do that.
That's probably a good idea.
Adam, we're glad you made it out alive, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Yep. Thanks a lot.
There goes Tornado Adam. Here's what sucks about that story.
What's that?
Not only did you have that horrifying tornado experience, your wife told you not to go outside
Yes.
because of tornadoes.
Yes.
You were like, okay, and then there was a
And then it
tornado.
stalked you.
Everything for the rest of your life that she says, you have to like take.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
right?
you're
You
screwed.
can't be like, okay, because you were wrong about the tornado in downtown Springfield, Massachusetts. All right. When it comes to this stuff, we are prepared.
Yeah.
Right? We're prepared for snow. We're really good at that. Right? There are storms that would shut down entire states that are just like our Tuesday morning
Yeah.
commutes, right? Are we prepared for an earthquake?
Probably not.
No.
I mean, probably the houses ain't built for
I was
it.
going to say, is anybody really prepared for an earthquake?
Well, no, like out where there are known earthquakes, they build
Yeah.
things differently.
Well,
Yeah.
the newer stuff,
Right.
Yeah, but the old stuff that's
Right.
just there, they haven't fixed that stuff. That
Yeah.
just falls to the ground.
So we are on one of the larger fault lines. It hasn't been active, but again, it does seem to me like there have been more
We've had
earthquakes.
little
Seismic
ones here
activity.
and there, right? Like,
Yeah.
weren't there a few? Were they out in the lake or something?
There was just one 2 weeks ago
Yeah.
on Lake Ontario.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little one. Again, you're not scared about that.
no.
What do you do if you start to feel an earthquake? Excuse me.
Go outside.
Is that the right thing to do?
Well, because you don't want the roof falling on your head.
No, I understand.
I think you got to get out of the house.
Okay. It seems like the right thing to do.
Yeah.
How long till you can go back in?
When everything stops
Well,
shaking.
no, idiot, because there's aftershock.
Right, you got
Yeah.
to wait.
Sometimes the aftershocks, how long do those last? Is that 15 minutes? Is that like 24 hours?
20 minutes, you're fine. You go back
Okay.
inside.
Stop making
Do
stuff
not run outside.
up.
Yeah, because you could be hurt by
What?
falling objects. Let's see.
How am I going to, I'm out in my yard, what am I getting
Yeah,
hit
a
by?
tree or something.
Didn't you just say a tree fell
Yeah.
down in your yard?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's just shaking,
The tree could come down.
Says you just drop, cover,
roll.
crawl under crawl under something sturdy.
You do Kimmy's principal affair drill.
Oh, all right.
Cover your eyes, cover your head. So, all right, again, you gave the worst possible advice thinking you know what you're talking about. Here's the thing. I would have thought to go outside, too, but that's the wrong thing
All right.
to do.
So don't get under my car.
We don't have to worry about a tsunami, right?
How am I getting a tidal wave?
Well, let me ask a
Is
question.
it coming from Long Island?
I'm going to okay, are tsunamis just the ocean or can they happen on Lake Ontario?
Why do you think water can make a wave?
What did you just say?
Anything got water can make a wave.
And I quote, higher water, hot water, a y'all wave.
Make a wave.
No, you did not say make a wave. You said higher water, higher wave.
Well, how's a tsunami getting to your ass in Henrietta?
I don't know how far a tsunami goes inland. No, I'm saying, like, if
it
you
goes
live...
like a mile.
Okay.
Was that? Remember the one in Japan?
Yes.
It didn't go that far.
I don't...
I mean, it was
really? How
horrifying.
long did it go?
It went about a mile
How-
in, and then the
you don't
water
know that.
picks it up.
You do. Oh, by the way, a mile inland in Charlotte is that's a Rondequoit.
Yeah,
That's a long way.
I don't live in a Rondequoit. I'm fine.
Kimmy, can we Google if lakes can do tsunamis?
Yep. Yes, they can happen in the Great Lakes.
Uh-oh.
That's
They're
never
not caused
happened.
by earthquakes.
Yeah, how would it happen?
An earthquake in the water.
But that's never happened.
Yes, it has.
Massive waves can be triggered by sudden atmospheric pressure changes.
There ain't never been no goddamn freshwater tidal wave in the
There
United States.
but they're saying it could happen.
Could
It's-
happen.
It's possible.
I just
Oh, you remember
asked-
that one
Yeah.
that wiped out Chicago?
I just well, no, it put out the Great Chicago Fire. I just asked a question if it was possible in
Well,
theory.
anything's
so the
possible.
Great Lakes
No,
experience
you
around
making a good point on this show is not possible.
So-
Waves.
the Great Lakes experience around 100 meteo tsunamis
Okay.
every year.
Mediocre.
They're small.
Medio Tsunami is one of the best ramen chefs in Henrietta.
That's not good.
So they do get mini tsunamis, it sounds like.
A little
Okay.
wave.
All right. No, I just asking a question. If there's a massive earthquake in the middle of Lake Ontario, is that something we need to be worried about?
I don't think
Oh,
we should care.
Kimmy?
in 1929, Lake Michigan.
Wait, before you say this, it's weird. I just heard in the break room there has never been a freshwater tsunami in the history
Okay,
of America.
I'll go to this one. 1954, Lake Michigan. A 10-foot wave hit Chicago, sweeping fishermen off a
Literally
pier
the
10
city.
foot
and
ain't no
killing,
tsunami.
and killing 7.
Bro, kill
Fishermen.
Bro, 2 feet of water will knock you down and drag you away. What, 10
No.
feet of water?
Yeah, and
Being
19
in this room will knock you down.
1929, a retreating 20-foot wave pulled 10 people to their deaths in Grand Haven, Michigan.
Yeah, but it's Michigan, so nobody cares.
It seems like a lot of these happen in Lake Michigan.
And they're only like 10, 20 footers.
I love how a second ago, no freshwater tsunamis ever happened in America.
Every big wave
Two
ain't a
quick
tsunami.
What are those referred to as, Kimmy?
Meteo tsunamis?
There you go.
I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, petite tsunami.
What's medio mean?
Small.
No.
Micro.
Nope.
Teeny.
No.
What does it mean?
I don't know. All right, what's the natural event that you're most scared of?
Fire. Fire?
Yeah, why don't we get wildfires around here?
Well, didn't we have like
think
small
we're too wet.
ones? Yeah, we do get more rain.
We're
maybe.
too wet.
It's not as dry here.
Because like some of those
But I
fires, like take out the whole goddamn town.
No, I understand.
Look at California.
wasn't there one in like the southern tier last year?
Forest fire?
Like it wasn't huge, but there was like a brush fire or something.
But I mean, that wasn't like a wildfire? Not like the
I don't know.
Not like Canada,
I don't
California,
remember.
or that 70s AM gold.
I
hit.
could be wrong.
No, like Canada gets wildfire.
Well, we were sucking their smoke, man, for 2
It
summers.
almost seems like they get one every summer now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how different is that climate compared to ours? It shouldn't be that much different.
So they were dry up in the Rockies, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, no, the Rockies are that way.
No, but I think that's where the fires were, and the smoke
No,
was
it-
just getting blown over.
No, they were that way. They were east of us, weren't they? The Canadian fires were east of us.
No.
I'm
man.
almost positive.
It was called the Western Canadian wildfires.
Yeah, I thought they were kind of like coming down from like the northwest.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's where the big timber is.
Is that where the big timber is?
Big wood up. In
Sounds
the
like a guy you were hanging out with on the road.
But I think there were a couple
Big
different
timbers
ones.
back. I thought there were fires
There
east
was
of
one
us.
like directly
Thank you.
north of us.
So, but I'm saying they would have the same climate we do. Why would they get less rain than we do? It's just weird that we don't have wildfires and they did. And it's a good thing. I'm happy about it. It is funny.
What's that?
Despite all of this with the tornado confirmed the other day and the fault line, potential Great Lakes tsunami, wildfires, we are still one of the best places in the world to be.
Easy.
Because, like, outside of the snow, again, which you can prepare for, not much of Mother Nature is going to kill
It's
you.
pretty quiet.
Yeah, with a lot of wind lately, just in general.
Yeah.
I feel like we've had quite a few
But it's not
windy
devastating.
springs.
You literally you could have had a tree fall on your house, for God's sakes. How are you so stupid?
But it didn't.
There were a bunch of people without power over the weekend.
Yeah, for like a whole day.
Yeah.
Man, if you think he's an expert on tornadoes,
Yeah.
wait till you hear him talk soccer. The U.S. men got at it after we got off the air on Friday, and we'll have Tommy catch up, our Tommy Muley World Cup date. This might be the best men's World Cup soccer team we've ever had, and I can say that confidently, having never watched World Cup soccer before.
Oh.
And there's something that the Europeans are doing. It's been all love with the Europeans coming over to America.
Sure, they're having a great time.
That love all of a sudden has turned into some frustration.
Uh-oh.
Something that they're doing at restaurants, more specifically not doing. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. if you're going to jump on the bandwagon, it sounds like now is the time to do it.
Uh-oh.
Like throughout the history of this country, now is the time to do it.
So they're that good.
It's possible. Again, this is not my bag, so I don't know. But I know you're the expert here that's going to help us. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. In case you missed all of your soccer action over the weekend, sit back and enjoy another edition of a Tommy Muley World Cup date.
We all remember, Patrick, what happened back in Barcelona in 55. Well, that's the way soccer works. We all remember what happened in Argentina in 56 when somebody got a brown card. They now call that a Royal Pets Mums disclaimer. Well, we all remember what happened in Mexico in 67 when a striker's little Charlie got severed and flew into the stands and killed a granny.
The Break Room presents your World Cup date with
It's the
Tommy
worst British
Muley.
accent of all time. It's the worst accent, stupidest bit.
Patrick!
Yeah.
The Yanks took on the Aussies over the weekend, and they had to do it without the main striker, Christian Posasasao.
Kimmy, how do you say his last name?
He's got a little bit of a calf pincher,
Yes, he does.
but that didn't slow down the Yanks. How do you say his
Pulisic?
actual name?
Pulisic?
Something like
Pulisic?
They took a
Sounds right.
1-0 lead when a foolish Aussie scored his own goal. But that didn't hold back the Yanks. Alex Freeman doubled that and raised it to 2-0. But just keep going.
If you want to, it's your bit, you idiot.
But the Yanks held on in the second half, and they got the win. Now they move on to the knockout round, but they have to face the dreaded Turks. Let's see if we can turn them into Turkish taffy.
None of what you just said at the end is correct. Hold on.
They move on to the knockout.
They have moved on to the knockout round, but they're
And then
not.
they got to take on the Turks.
No, hold on. Back on the track.
Thursday night, under the lights.
Okay. They have made it to the knockout round.
Yeah.
Because they've won their group. But they have one more group game left against Turkey that is essentially meaningless Thursday night at 10 p.m.
The dreaded Turks.
I don't think. Okay, can we talk about that for a second?
The Turks are tough.
Stop saying that.
We all remember the Ottoman Wars. They were a tough lot, and I tell you what, they gave our boys a good thrashing.
You're going Scottish.
I was gonna
Some of the
say,
Scots had to
kinda-
back up the English. They
English?
couldn't handle themselves.
English.
Hey, it's my accent. I talk how I want.
Is that an English fisherman? Is that what that is? An English? I forgot what I was going to say. You're so stupid. Oh, Turkey.
Yes.
So when I'm, in the a couple of times I've caught like highlights and stuff. They're not calling Turkey Turkey. They're
What?
calling Turkey Turkey. Like, and that's how they pronounce it in Turkey,
Turkey.
which is fine. I kind of thought we were allowed to pronounce countries by what we call, because they don't call us the United States of America and these other countries.
Yeah,
They
you're
just say
right.
the Yanks, the dreaded
What
Yanks.
is it in French? Like les États-Unis.
Yes, exactly. Like, we don't call France, Francois. We call them France. Like, so why are we calling Turkey a Turkey?
Turkey.
A Turkey. What's happening there? Anybody know?
Just to make them feel more at home.
Okay.
They're thousands of miles from Istanbul, you know.
Josh wants to know, why am I hearing a pirate having a stroke? Because it is what it sounds like, a pirate having a stroke. All right, so with the U.S. now, they got a meaningless game Thursday night against Turkey, as far as we know.
So they're going to rest the lads.
Maybe. I don't know.
This goes on for so long.
I regret this bit immediately. Oh, you talking about the World Cup or
Just
his
the World
bit?
Cup.
I
meant
thought
the
you meant
World
his
Cup.
bit because this feels
No.
like it's forever, too.
Like you forget it's like a month. It's like a month of tournament.
So do we still have the chance that the USA will play England on July 4th in Washington, D.C.?
Oh, that I'm not sure.
Is that still a possibility? Okay.
On the White House lawn, I hear.
I don't even know what accent you're doing now.
That'd be pretty cool.
It's just an old man yelling now.
So we've been talking about the love affair
Yeah.
that Americans have had with these visitors that are invading all
Sure.
these cities.
Yeah, they're experiencing America for the first time.
You got it. The
Yeah.
English in Kansas City, the Scots in Boston. Like,
Tearing
it's a lot
it
of
up.
fun. You got it. It's been nothing but sunshines and rainbows and love, except something that started to happen. So we have a custom in America.
Yeah, what's that?
Right? Well, when you go and you eat
Yeah, sure.
and you finish eating, you pay your bill
Mhm.
and you leave a tip.
Yes.
They do not have that in Europe. And bartenders
So they don't tip in Europe.
They do not tip. And bartenders in Boston and Kansas City that are full of Scots and Englishmen who are
Yeah.
spending a fortune by
Yeah,
the way,
they're
Yeah.
drinking their asses
Yeah.
off.
they're not tipping.
Ew, no.
And they're becoming furious that they're putting all this work in
Yeah.
and not being
I
rewarded.
mean,
So
you're
every
losing out
year-
on a lot of money.
So Europe's like your aunt. There's no aunt tips. Aunt Tippy.
All right, so
Yeah,
is it
that sucks.
is it a dick move on the part of the Europeans for not
I mean,
tipping?
I guess you don't know. You don't
well,
know
you
what you don't know.
You have to.
No,
know.
because when you travel, they'll tell you, hey, certain countries you don't have to tip because it's built into the bill
Yes.
or they pay these people a different wage. But you know that. They know. If they came over here, they know to tip.
They have
But
to.
they're acting like, I didn't know we had no tipper.
What about the Scots? The Scots. What are they?
I'm at the mercy of the tipper. You drink everything and you leave me short change. I'll
But
tell you when I throw you $2 at best.
But here's the thing.
That's $2, right?
I don't know.
I thought a quid's $1.
I don't know what is happening right now to our radio show. No, like the Scots, at least that we've seen, they're these kind-hearted, loving, outgoing people. It seems weird to me that if they did know they were supposed to, that they wouldn't, based on what I've seen on
Or
television.
They
maybe
know,
it could
man.
also be like one of those things where they're at the bar and they tip once and they think like, oh, I tipped.
$2.
Yeah, like I tipped
on
and
your-
now I'm
on your
good.
15
I already
beers?
opened my tab. I tipped.
Look,
it might not be like I guess. How would you know how much? to
You
tip?
could go on the internet and figure it out. Like, it ain't 30 years
I know,
ago,
but you're
40
gi- but
years
you're
ago.
giving
And
people a lot of. I mean, like there are people that go to other countries and just do what they normally do anyways. Like
yeah,
they're
they're
not
called
everybody.
slobs.
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, I understand, but that's a lot of people who travel. You're giving travelers way too much credit.
I think we're talking to a short tipper.
Oh, is that what
No,
we're
I'm a
talking to?
great tipper.
That's what every tipper says.
I don't know why you don't think I tip.
Well, he doesn't think any women tip.
I know. I don't know why.
The women don't know how to tip.
Why?
It's not. It's not your fault, Miss
You
A.
did accidentally go back.
But
to
your
the-
lasses always come up short when it comes to the
No,
purse.
I always round up when I tip.
Round up. That could be 2 cents.
Like if I don't know, no, but I'm saying if I don't know, I'll like round, like I'll give $5 extra because I'm like, I don't know, that seems too
right.
short. I don't know.
Well, you're one of the good ones.
I hear she's so great.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know like why you would think like everybody comes here and they did all their research and they know exactly how
Look,
much to
Because you're
tip and
taking a
spend.
world trip, man. You're going to another country. You're traveling thousands of miles. You do some research.
Like I'm kind of with
Okay.
him.
It's not like I'm going to like Skinny Atlas and I don't know the customs.
You don't though.
I don't.
Look, I'm kind of with him because you could even make this argument for different parts of America. Like
Yeah.
you should know the customs where you are
But
traveling.
people don't.
You should.
But I understand
easy.
you should, but people don't.
Okay. But that makes you
And
a
you're
dick.
you're also giving Americans a lot of credit that they go
No.
over places and do that.
Look, I agree with
Yeah,
you. If
yeah, I
you-
research everything about the culture before
No,
I go.
look,
no,
I agree.
Hey, I'm America. Everybody loves me. I'm here. Where's your steak?
I love how we got an accent off happening right now in the break room. The Englishman versus the Southern American. No, look, Kimmy, I agree with you. If you're an American and you don't do your research and you go over and just do that stuff, you're also a dick.
But I think that's a lot of people.
I just find it-
Europeans, Americans, whoever. People go places and just do whatever they want.
All right, here's the thing. If I told you about someone we know that
Yeah.
went over to Japan,
Yeah.
where they have a lot of different customs,
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
and just lived their regular life, you would think that guy was a dick for not
Not
looking it
saying
up.
you're not a dick for not doing research.
That-
I'm just saying I think that's more common
Okay.
than you're assuming.
Just
Yeah,
kinda,
but as a group, they're doing this as a group.
yes.
But that's what I mean. Like you see a bunch of people not tipping, you're like, well, they're not tipping, so I'm not going to tip.
Okay. All right. Chin Scottish Kimmy over here. Who knew? Kilt rockin' Chin Kimmy.
But you're like, well, everybody does their research. No, they don't.
No, I said you should. You should. And Tommy's right. This isn't 40 years ago where you'd walk into a restaurant and have no idea. Like, they watch American television shows. They understand American culture. You can Google it. Somebody in the bar has to say
yeah.
something. Is it a dick move for the bartender to tell them this is the custom?
No, because you're really getting screwed, man. Like if you're busting your ass all night and they're shorting you, you got to be pissed because that's how you live.
Because I've heard there are cultures where if you leave a tip, it's an insult.
What's that? Pennsylvania?
Yes. The country of Pennsylvania.
What country
If
is
you
it?
leave a tip
I have insulted you, left me money.
in the country of...
Get out of my bar and take your lousy money with you.
Is that a Pennsylvanian accent?
That's a Pennsylvania for sure.
No, there are...
They take on the dreaded Turks. What?
There are countries where it is a slap in the face to leave a tip.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there ain't.
Kimmy,
there
what do you
ain't
got?
No,
no
there
country
is.
that's turning down cold cash.
Kimmy, can you Google it, please?
Yeah.
What kind of idiotic country be?
What?
Well, I
It's
don't
gonna
know. I
bunch-
thought you should have done your research on it.
Ooh.
But you
Maybe
can't find
you could have been offending people and you didn't even know.
one.
Well, no, I mean, just-
leaving them money.
Just his general face would be offending anybody. That's what Americans look like?
I'm not seeing
Most
any.
countries in East Asia, leaving a tip is completely outside the culture and can be perceived as offensive, awkward, or even insulting.
That's what's kicked off Vietnam.
So Japan is
Somebody
one of those
shorted
places.
somebody at a Saigon bar.
No, it'd be over.
Tipping in Japan is deeply ingrained as a rude gesture.
There you go.
What kind of jerk
China,
thought is that?
Hong Kong.
You would have walked into China, Hong Kong, whatever, and you
Oh,
would have
cancel my
tip.
vacation plans in China, Hong Kong.
Cancel my vacation, Pana, China, Hong Kong. All right, we're going to take a break so he can rest whatever he's got left in his mouth. Doing the English accent really took a lot out of him. But when we come back, there's a story coming out of Seneca Falls that involves a grown woman and a not grown woman. And the altercation that they found themselves in. And what's interesting about this story, as you make the argument women don't tip, women are more likely to be in this scenario for 3 potential reasons.
Okay.
And we will get into it and tell you the accusations next here in the break room. I'll see you, Matt. seeing a woman at the center of these allegations is a little bit jarring. And I guess that's because we rarely see women in this situation. However, logically, it doesn't make sense because I get that men are more aggressive and women are less likely to find themselves in a hand-to-hand combat scenario.
Jesus.
That being said, men understand things here that women don't. Not because men are smarter, but because men have experience in these situations where women rarely do.
So what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We will jump right into it. This story comes to us from Seneca Falls. And around 4 o'clock in the afternoon last week, police were called for reports of a fight. When they got there, they made an arrest. A 46-year-old woman charged with second-degree aggravated harassment. And a 46-year-old woman getting in a physical fight. That is a rare story.
Summer Smackdown, buddy.
I mean, Kimmy, you ladies don't like chucking nucks the way the men's do. You know?
Chucking nucks?
Nuck
No.
chucking.
Not a lot of nuck chucking.
But there is one more detail in these allegations that make this story a little
What happened?
This 46-year-old woman, according to police, got into a physical fight with a teenager. I will read you a quote from the police report. Quote, police say the woman is accused of participating in a physical fight with a juvenile. We don't know the age of the kid.
All right.
We don't know the relationship to this woman. We don't know what started the fight. We do know that she got an extra charge of endangering the welfare of a child thanks to the victim's age. She has a court date coming up. And I want to start here.
What was that?
What was that?
What was that?
Are you okay?
I'm good.
I want to start here.
I was choking down my zucchini chips.
Sorry?
The usual.
I was choking down my zucchini chips.
Your zucchini chips?
Yes.
Like you bought a bag of chips made out of zucchini?
No, I sliced up zucchinis and I put them in a
It's just
Tupperware.
sliced zucchini.
That's not zucchini.
But they're in chip form.
They're not. No, that's called
it's just
zucchini.
Slices.
But like sliced, like a chip.
No,
It's
not
almost like a
chip.
potato
That's
chip.
That's a zucchini. That is a zucchini.
Very
chip
thinly
form.
That's a
sliced
piece of zucchini that you're eating. It's not a zucchini chip. First of all, zucchini chip doesn't even sound cool. But I know you think that made you sound cooler
I
by
know.
saying I'm eating zucchini chips.
Whatever.
Anyway,
Yes.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
why a woman would get into a fight, a physical fight, because it's rare that we see women.
But everybody gets heated sometimes.
Okay.
You never know when it's gonna get to that point.
But you could be like a rough ass lake woman.
Well, throwing fists over what?
Just about anything you got, son.
Okay.
Because I'm broad at the shoulder and narrow at the hip, and I don't take no lip. That's it.
Chewing tobacco spit.
Chew tobacco spit.
Thank you. All right.
I've seen a lot of.
Or you know she chewed tobacco.
I think you see like a lot of women getting heated in like viral videos in parking lots.
Okay.
You know,
All right. So,
like something as simple as like a bad park job will send somebody over the edge.
but rarely does it get physical. And as we talk about like the potential reasons a woman would end up in a physical fight, I see there are 3 roads we can go down.
What do you got?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. First off, just an old school disagreement.
All right.
One of them is doing something the other doesn't like. Words become threats. That becomes physical violence. We see men do this all the time.
Sure.
I don't know why it feels like women would be more likely to walk away after they're yelling at each other. Do you agree with that, Kimmy? Like, if fists are going to be thrown, it's a way higher likelihood it's 2 men involved than 2 women?
Probably just because I'm assuming most of you have done it before.
Okay.
Whereas if this is like if I'm, in my 40s and this is the first time I've ever felt like I want to punch somebody in the face, I might black out a little bit because I don't know. I've never thrown a punch. Like, how have I gotten to this point? So maybe it goes one way or the other. Like, you either start throwing fists because you're shocked at your reaction, or you're like, I don't know what to do here, so I'm gonna get myself out of this.
Okay. So you got the old school disagreement.
Okay.
You got number 2, it's a family fight. And there's
Okay.
1,000
It's more of a domestic situation.
could be 1,000 different reasons
Yeah.
for that. But the one that might be the most complicated,
Oh, what's that?
she jumped into a fight her kid was already in with another kid.
Oh.
And when I say she, a hypothetical situation.
Like protecting her own child.
Protecting or protecting. I mean, I don't know how hard you'd have to protect your child. I would advocate
see
for
your kid in
protecting.
danger.
Oh, is
Yeah.
the
But
grammar
I
police
don't
here
know
again?
about protect.
Let me show you
Hey, are you
how to
choking
do-
on more zucchini chips, you bitch-ass bitch? Maybe you should protect your throat from all the
Protecka.
zucchini chips that you've been eating. You are a disaster
gone
today.
stiff. He's
You're
like-
a disaster.
It's a corpse.
Someone should call the police and make sure we protect his heart because I'm afraid something's going to happen to him
I
right now. If you're watching the live stream, he might be dying.
Yeah.
Does anyone know how to protect a man from himself? While he's recovering. I mean, Kimmy,
Yeah.
when we see women arrested for fights, I would argue the most common scenario you're right is a parking lot argument.
Yeah.
The second one
Something
is
over your cars,
the second one is where a woman is jumping in thinking she's protecting a child or proving a point where
Sure.
they're in a fight with somebody else.
Sure, and then like that parent gets involved.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just at that point you've already gone too far in.
There are hours of videos
Yeah.
of moms jumping into fights.
But
their
those are
kids in.
understandable because like you're protecting your youngin.
Yeah, but
Against another-
I was going to say, but to protect your kid, you'd
No,
have
no,
to
no,
go
no, no.
after a kid.
No.
Protect your kid.
Thank you.
You'd have to go after another kid, which you would think in that moment, I'm not going to punch a teenager, but
All right. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this 46-year-old woman arrested out in Seneca Falls after police say she got into a physical fight with a teenager. How many parents are jumping into a physical fight their kid has gotten into? Like, as far as what parents think they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Is that what you think you're supposed to do?
Well, you're supposed to break it up, like pull them apart, not start jabbing at another kid.
All right.
but I
mean-
guess I can
You know what I
I
mean?
can see how it would get there because in reality, yes, that's a goal. I'm getting my kid out of this situation. But let's say that other kid keeps coming at him or like they hit you in the process. Like I could see that's where things start to like the wheels start to come off.
Yeah, you're not
You-
Mills
now-
Lane.
Yeah.
You're not going to stick a hand in and everyone's going to go
Yeah.
back to their corner. Like, she's right. You could catch a
Yeah.
punch in the back of the head
Yeah.
that can make you
I'm trying to
angry.
remember who Mills Lane is.
He was a very famous He was the bald boxing
Gotcha.
referee.
I had to think about it for a minute.
Yeah, no, he was the one that ended up protecting Evander Holyfield from the Tyson bite.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Well, he got him twice, so not great.
Yeah.
Not a good at protecting. I mean, look, in yelling at these kids to stop fighting doesn't mean they're going to stop fighting. There's also the other scenario, Kimmy, where you go and find the other kid's parents. It's not out of the question. You end up in a physical altercation
Sure.
with them.
Yeah. Because
right?
sometimes they come at you after the whole thing's over.
I would argue the one scenario where a woman is more likely than a man to fight a teenager
What's
is
that?
when their kid is fighting someone else.
Well,
Because
then you're messing with the mayor of Fifth City.
because Kimmy, just at the most basic level, that mama bear instinct
Yeah.
can kick
Yeah.
in,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like,
yeah, it's
Again,
primal.
you could just kind of black out. You don't even realize what you're doing in the moment.
But I'll ask you this: 252-WCMF, is it wrong?
to protect your kid.
Okay, but again, protect is a
it's wrong.
subjective
Okay,
term.
but yeah, to punch another, to have a mother punch a kid to
Yes.
protect her kid.
Because it sounds like you're okay, but you keep it. What is protect? Define to me what protect is
I mean,
to
if
you.
your kid's
Well,
really getting
to-
their butt kicked.
you need to get in between you and this kid that's beating up your kid.
Okay, but you're throwing punches back now.
But okay, so how many punches do I get?
None punches.
The
you
answer,
get none
the answer
punches.
is 0.
Because here's the thing,
Can I get like a 2-punch?
No.
bro. Again, what do you think you're gonna do if you're stepping in with it? What was that? If you're watching the live stream, you are catching a fantastic display of self-defense.
And there
technique.
goes his back.
Oh my God! Is
Yeah,
that what?
I'm stuck.
No, look, here's the problem. Even if you are, in a hypothetical scenario, actually protecting your kid, the second you punch a teenager in the face, you're arrested.
Well, so let's say you get your arms around the kid, like you hold him.
The other kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you just kind of hold him there till he chills out. If unless he's some big ass kid, you can't hold.
I think that you are overestimating the strength of grown men versus the strength of even a smaller teenager. Those kids, they're like gorillas, man. They're wiry. They're stronger than you think.
I thought a lot of them are like, not exercising anymore.
Doesn't mean that when they don't have that anger of the strength of fury, my friend.
I thought like if you get a doughy one, you could hold him down a little bit.
All right, let me put it this way.
What's that?
When it comes to men fighting teenagers versus women fighting teenagers, I would argue that most men understand that fighting a child is not a fair fight.
True.
Because at some point in a man's life, he has gotten in a fight, most likely, right? You are probably bigger and stronger than that kid, the exception being this man over here. You know how bad that fight can get.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
every now and then we get those guys that call in, well, the teenagers, they're bigger these days.
Agreed. But those guys are also afraid of teenagers, so maybe they're not stepping in.
Maybe.
Women who rarely get into fights
Yeah.
may see fighting a teenager as a fair battle because women at 46 and women
Fair
at 16,
sex, yeah.
well, not only that, they're probably the same size. She's causing problems. I'm going to defend my family. I would argue the reason if you see a grown woman fighting A grown-up fighting a kid, it's most likely a woman fighting a female girl because women don't understand, one, how bad it looks, and two, how bad it can get as a grown-ass person.
Okay.
Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, probably.
Because, like, I don't think I would ever fight a teenager. But I could see in some weird, wild world, if my wife was watching something happen to one of my daughters, her stepping in and throwing a right hand.
Oh, yeah. But I get it.
Don't defend that.
I'm not defending it, but I get it.
No, that saying I get it is defending it.
Like if
Why do you get it?
my wife defending one of her grandkids, even her kids, and they're adults, she would step in. I know she would.
Do you think your wife could handle herself in a fight with a teenager?
Oh, yeah, she'd grab a weapon.
No, that's
Oh no, like in the moment, she's just her, no weapons.
I
involved.
don't know. But I know she'd go all in.
okay.
And ain't nothing I could do about it.
Kimmy, do you think your mom would have punched a kid in the face for you when you were a kid?
I don't know because I've never seen my mom like get physical like that with anybody. You know what I mean? Like even like with us as kids, like she was never like a mom who resorted to any type of punishment like that. So like I can't even picture my mom throwing a punch or slapping somebody or like just getting in the middle of a situation like that.
No,
Yeah,
same. Oh, sorry.
my mother would F you up.
Well, she went after a nun.
Oh, yeah, like in her face when I was legit, man. And don't forget, she was in the Marine Corps, so she knows she's got moves.
Yeah.
She always had the family bayonet handy in the car.
No, like, I mean, to Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
I think there are two types of moms in the world.
Yeah.
There are moms that, without question, they throw a punch, and there are moms you can't imagine because, like yours.
Well, they're sweet moms.
Well, my mother is tiny. I've never seen my mother get like anything close to like a
nothing
physical
close.
fight.
Yeah.
I could not imagine in a million years my mother throwing a punch at anybody.
I mean, I can't see my wife doing it.
No, it's
either,
too late. You already said you're.
But I know,
punch
but I know it's in her. I know it's in her.
You've got your wife grabbing two baseball bats, swinging both of them as hard as she can.
Yeah, but like I've seen my wife, man. You've seen your wife, man.
Yeah.
You know what's in there, and if it gets provoked enough, something nasty is coming out of that woman.
I'm worried what my wife would think I should do.
Oh, like you go handle it?
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
let's
not
say
going.
let's say it's your daughter and another girl.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't do anything.
I'm not going near it, man.
You can't.
Good luck, Stella.
She plays hockey.
Daddy's pulling for it. Yeah, but she thinks she's tougher than she actually is. She needs a good punch in the face. Little humbler.
Don't say that out
No,
loud.
I'm just saying.
Don't
Look, are we talking
say
tough
that
sports?
out
Are we talking
loud.
tough sports? Look, everybody thinks they're tough till they get hit in the nose. I'm just
All right.
saying. I'm just saying. No, I'm not encouraging it. Don't hit my kid in the face.
Oh, you
please.
kind of just said
No,
that.
I'm just no. I mean, if
Well,
it
she
happens,
could use a good punch
if
in
it
the
happens
face.
naturally.
All right.
Look, see, the guy you're sitting across from right here is a man who never got a good punch in the face from somebody he respected, and that's what it creates.
Well, I did get punched in the
Yeah,
face
he's-
many
Not by
times.
anyone. Then you peed your pants at one time. But it was
Well,
all
he
like
had a
robbery.
gun and he hit me with the gun.
Oh, my pants got peed. I peed my pants. I peed my scrubs and my nurse's outfit today.
He's had
No,
some
I was
close
in work
calls.
pants.
Nobody protected me.
By the way, I couldn't go home and change my pants till the police got done with everything.
Oh, yeah,
You ever
'cause-
you ever stood in your own urine?
No, I have not.
It sucks. And you get chafed. And I had a knot on my head.
The biggest problem with the grown woman fighting a teenager, again,
Yeah.
talking about this 46-year-old woman at Seneca Falls arrested for just that, there are always going to be people that are going to defend what she did. Even if
The
you,
mom.
Yes, even if you don't know the details. Like
Yeah.
if you go to this story and you look at the comments
You
underneath.
shouldn't do it, but
Exactly. Yeah, no, there's not even this you shouldn't do it. There are people that are just creating scenarios in their head
Yeah.
where this mother was
Oh.
justified in fighting
Yeah.
a teenager because, again, there are these fantasies of wanting to fight a teenager,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which I don't get. I don't know.
It was life or death.
All right, let's take a break. This is actually potentially life or death.
Oh, no.
Which is insane because these things are available without a prescription over the counter in the place that you'd least want to buy a medication.
Oh.
Yet, the fact that they still exist and are at every one of these places tells me they sell well. There is one man who has gone on a crusade to try and stop this from happening.
So he doesn't want you to take them.
Yes, and he is using his own body as a testing ground to show how bad these things are.
Damn.
And I am dying to know,
What's that?
of the folks that are taking these things, where are you? Who are these people? We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about. Look, most things you buy at a gas station and put inside your body are not good for you.
Well, I mean, it's fun. It's fun stuff.
Outside of the bananas they always have that are 2 for $1.
Yeah.
Which is weird that every gas station has 2 for $1 bananas.
And they're right next to the lighters.
Everything else is bad for you.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like the worst thing for you,
What's that?
it's this stuff hands down. It should not exist. They should not be legal. Everyone should be smart enough to think, hey, I'm not going to do this. Yet the fact that they continue to exist means that there are people doing it. And one man has made it his personal crusade
What's he doing?
to stop this from happening.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 8:45 yesterday, your Rochester Red Wings needed one win to lock in their first playoff spot in 13 years.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Really?
We'll get to it. It's after 8:45 here on CMF. So are you familiar with a man named Grant Harding?
No.
Some folks listening may be, and you may not even know his name, but you've seen him on TikTok or Instagram or Facebook.
What does he do?
He is a pharmacist from Pennsylvania
Oh.
who has gone on a weird mission. He walks into gas stations. He buys the weird-ass pills that they have for sale at the counter.
Like those pep pills and stuff like that?
You name it, he'll buy it.
Right.
Because there's
Like
a whole...
stuff you see advertised sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And these pills, they claim they have a whole bunch of different,
Okay.
Okay.
you know...
Yeah.
Increase your stamina.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stay away.
Yeah.
Right. Like pep pills and things of that nature.
You got it. And he will take the pills.
Okay.
He makes videos then describing what he is experiencing.
Oh.
He then tests the pills to see what is actually inside of them versus what the listed ingredients are.
Yeah.
He videotapes the whole thing. He posts it online. He is his own guinea pig. And he's doing this as a warning to people that keep buying these gas station medications.
Does he find anything all that bad, or is it just like taking a sugar pill?
Okay, so there are two things, Tommy, he's discovering over and over.
What's that?
One, the pills usually make him feel awful, like to the point where he's had to get medical attention a couple of times. Second, the pills always have stuff inside of them that are not listed on the package, and stuff that is usually dangerous.
Oh.
For example, he recently tested a pill
Yeah.
called Rhino 69.
So that's the horn of the rhino, baby.
Yes.
Is that a boner pill?
Yes. Well, it says it gives you
If
more
it's
stamina.
not, then it's giving you mixed signals.
The pill advertises more stamina and bigger size. That's what it says in the
Right.
package. By the way,
You
Rhino,
end up just ramming her.
Rhino 69, the most dangerous sex position you could try. But most importantly, on top of the stamina and the bigger size, the pill says it is herbal and all natural.
All right.
So this gentleman took this and realized immediately it was not herbal and all natural.
Oh.
The pills said they contained goji extract, ginseng extract, and cinnamon bark. When he tested the pill, it actually contained what's called sildenafil. Do you know what that is?
I think that's what they put in Viagra.
Nailed it. It is the active ingredient in Viagra.
Oh, so you're actually buying Viagra?
Yes,
kinda.
they're selling Viagra without telling people over the counter in a gas station without a prescription.
But I'm guessing because it has that in it, you are getting a boner.
You are?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, like, isn't that what people are looking for though when they buy that type of pill?
Well, if you knew it was in there,
right.
which you wouldn't, and the reason that sildenafil and Viagra and all those other pills are controlled is because it can kill you in a few different ways in certain circumstances.
High blood pressure is one. Right?
Okay, well, there's a whole bunch of different
Right.
ways. Look, the FDA keeps issuing warnings about these pills,
Yeah.
but people don't seem to care.
Well,
Like,
it's funny because, like, I guess I would have assumed if I'm somebody that was looking to buy these pills, like, if worst case scenario it doesn't work, like, if
Right,
anything, I'm assuming there's nothing to it.
Just a
I'll
flop.
give it a try, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually going to do anything. Period.
Yeah, no, worst case scenario is you're taking actual
Turns
prescription
out-
drugs,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it turns out actually the opposite.
and it can hurt you.
So how did they get away with it then?
So the FDA, they can't regulate this stuff because it just keeps coming. Now, the FDA has issued several warnings
Isn't
saying,
that kind of their job? Is to get it to not keep coming?
so there's a whole bunch of ways that
All right.
these things can get done.
Sneak it
You're
in
right.
there.
It makes absolutely no logical sense. The FDA is screaming at people every year, do not take medication from the gas station
Yeah.
that isn't like Motrin or Advil or something like that, right? But people keep buying it. And I guess the most pressing question,
What's that?
252-WCMF, 252-9263, who are the people buying gas station medication?
I'm
Who-
guessing people. I mean, people that don't have health care, people that don't go to a doctor
But-
on a regular basis, but they're looking for an edge or something.
Okay, but like this isn't like stuff like
Stuff-
my
stuff
leg
you buy
hurts.
when you're sick.
Yeah.
This is you're going out of your way looking for this specifically.
Well, okay, so for the boner pill, right?
Yeah.
I can't afford Viagra. right? So and I don't have a doctor.
Okay.
So I mean, they sell this stuff on TV all the time. All this testosterone blast stuff,
I understand, but the pill advertises stamina and size. It
Yeah.
doesn't advertise you're going to keep your boner for long.
It kind of does. When you see those ads, you're right, but they also kind of say she's gonna like it too.
No, but that's different. That actually needs a somewhat prescription quote.
But yeah, because you gotta write a letter to Doug Flutie. I don't know, man. Like I just think this stuff's been around forever. Everybody's looking for a cheap edge, right?
I mean,
or
look,
an advantage.
That's fine. I just don't get the headspace you'd have to be in where you're going to buy a mystery medicine with no information from a place that's also going to sell you a roller hot dog. Think about that.
Yeah.
Look over, like, you're not walking into like a Chinese market where it's like, ooh, this is something we've never heard of before, which I still wouldn't do, but like, I get that logic. Like, right here is a fake Labubu. You don't know what that is.
Labubu?
It's like a little.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
She was very funny, the girl.
Yes, yeah, that's her.
Honey Labubu. So let me ask you this. So because I watch a lot of early morning television.
Sure.
Right? So there's one thing right now. It's called Relaxium,
Mm-hmm.
and Relaxium is what it says it's going to do. Right.
Okay.
The two pitchmen for it are Bill O'Reilly and Dr. Phil, two guys that don't need the money, but are pitching this thing that I'm guessing probably doesn't make you relax.
Sure.
Because if I want to think of relax, I don't think Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah. Well, say the name again.
It's called Relaxium.
That's a red
Right?
flag, first
Yeah.
off.
But so how do they get to sell that legally when you know it's jive?
Look, they have to say it hasn't been tested by the FDA.
Yeah.
There's a long process of.
Getting around it.
All right, let me put it this way.
It's basically it's an end run.
You would think that it has to be tested to be put out there.
Yeah.
It's not until it's put out there and things go wrong that the FDA can pull it from
Yeah.
the market.
Which
essentially.
it seems to be ass backwards.
Well, it's what happened with ephedrine, that weight loss drug all those years
Yeah,
ago.
fen-phen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It wasn't until it started killing
Bro,
prominent athletes.
it was dropping fatties.
And that's
Kind of was.
252
We knew
WCMF.
when it was on it.
Again, we're talking about this gentleman. He's become a viral sensation. His name is Grant Harding. He's a pharmacist from Pennsylvania. His new mission is to stop people from taking these pills that you could buy at the gas station that claim to take care of all kinds of sexual and brain and mental stuff.
Oh yeah, make you a man.
He will take the pills. He will document what happens while he's on the pills. He then breaks the pills open and tests what's inside. And he's found two things over and over again. One, the pills make him feel terrible to the point where he's had to get medical care a couple of times. Two, the pills inside do not contain just the herbal remedies they claim. Again, there was this Rhino 69 sex pill, said it was all herbal. Turns out it had the active ingredient for Viagra in the pill over the counter without telling anybody. Ben is on CMF. Hey, Ben. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Good to hear from you.
Oh, I follow MMA pretty closely, and years ago, I forget who John Jones was fighting. He failed his drug test and blamed it on gas station dong pills.
Okay. I mean, here's the thing, though. I don't know if that's out of the question that he's telling the truth there. I don't know why you'd admit to taking a gas station dong pill.
They sponsored him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's John Jones, though, so I mean.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah, I don't know. That guy's not exactly the most upstanding citizen in the UFC world, so. Anyways.
All right.
I just thought it was funny. I thought I'd pass it on.
Thank you. Thank you for that, Ben.
Yeah. And the review of your
day,
joke.
guys.
Good talk,
I like
Ben.
a guy that calls, sucks, and then gives his own review of Segal. That's a
He's
nice
doing all the work
package.
for you.
It's the
Yeah.
after show is what it is. All right, so here's the thing. We've all bought stupid sex stuff, like condoms that make ridiculous claims,
Yeah.
right? Lotions or lubes or whatever that are supposed to do different things. And we've all found out as young, naive people that they were useless,
Yeah.
right? But we didn't eat them. How was your first instinct not massive suspicion? What, you ate them?
No, I'm saying like there are edible things. you could buy,
Okay,
I
but
guess.
like, look, the panties made out of fruit roll-ups are
You know,
not like
yeah,
medication. I get, like, how was your first instinct with these pills that make these claims that no other medicine can do? Not immediate, like, hey, this is suspicion. Again,
Yeah.
just the name Relaxafil makes me
I guess
nervous.
like as a younger dude though, is it? And if
Oh,
you
yeah.
saw that, are you thinking like, well, yeah, like why wouldn't I take this?
Yeah.
Or you think like it's something everybody does? I mean, like you said, you're just figuring it out. You're learning things along the way, and that
Okay.
might be something you look at and be like, well, I mean, it's only going to make things better
How would that be your first thought? It's only
It's gonna get
because you're
longer.
young and dumb.
Okay.
I took elongate
Okay.
because Jimmy Johnson told me to.
Yeah, like, do you think it's more younger guys taking it or older guys?
Those are the two groups they sell to. The young guys and the old and guys like my
'Cause I
age.
always assumed it was older men just based on who
Oh,
they're advertising to. But now that I'm thinking about it, I bet you there's a lot of young guys taking it, not really knowing.
Well, those are your two dumbest groups.
Well, I do think we have to draw a line here because you're right. Those pills that they're selling at night and in the early morning, it's the same type of thing. But those companies are paying celebrities to say
Yes.
it works when it doesn't. What we are describing here are pills that are not advertised on television.
They're just on the counter.
Yes, you've never seen them before in your life, but now there's a rhino with a giant horn, and it says it's going to give you a giant horn. Like,
Man, the name stands out.
I would understand why someone your age would look at Jimmy Johnson or Joe
Yeah.
Namath or the Fonz or Tom Selleck telling him to take this pill and go, oh, it's a good idea. Again, you shouldn't, but you put trust in those people.
Yeah.
At the gas station, who are you trusting? Who you trust at the gas station where you're like, oh, it seems like a pretty good idea?
Fine people at Starvin' Marvin.
Sarah writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, not so fun facts. The FDA legally cannot and does not regulate supplements. They can classify themselves as a supplement, so these pills.
Yeah.
So any supplement can claim whatever, and they are not allowed to be checked or overseen by the FDA, so there's really no way to stop this. The FDA can just advise you not to take said supplement.
Okay.
Jacob writes us, I know a guy who worked at a gas station who took a gas station boner pill regularly for 10 years. He stopped when he and his girlfriend, not only did it shrink in size, but he had to get real medicine, ruined his boner.
Wow, so it shrunk his boner.
Well, 10 years of a mystery. It's impressive he made it that long.
A long
Yeah.
time.
Like, when it comes to these gas station pills, part of it has to be what's the word I'm looking for? Where you buy something and you didn't think you were going to buy it?
Impulse.
Thank
buy.
you, an impulse buy.
Yeah.
You know, stand at the counter. The other part of it has to be word of mouth, right? Where some stupid kid takes it.
I don't know. Do you talk about it with your friends? Like, do you admit, I guess, to your buddies that you took it? Or is that like a secret thing? Like, you just pretend like it was all you?
All
You
right.
didn't need any help.
So let me put it this way.
All right.
There was a time
There was a boner time.
in most men's lives you wouldn't admit to like being a quick draw McGraw
No.
in the bedroom, right? But when I was like 16, 17, one of our buddies got a hold of those the condoms that keep you from going. What do they call those things? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, clothespins.
No. The ones that make you last
Yes.
longer.
Yeah.
There's a name for them.
I'm sure there is.
There's an actual. Yeah.
Yeah, there's an actual name for them. So when he found these things, he told everybody. And then we told everybody.
Yeah, it's probably a word of mouth. Probably it has a lot to do with it.
Extended pleasure?
Thank you. Okay, fine. Yeah, not for her, it wasn't. But what they don't tell you about these condoms, and that you learn as you get older, it's just got a numbing agent in it.
Yeah,
So you can, you're going to go.
Oh.
It's just never going to happen.
and you're not going to feel anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, this is the great. Like, I got scared. I thought I broke something. Because, again, I was just taking my 16-year-old buddy's word for it, and I didn't want to be like that guy.
Yeah, but that kid's tearing it up. I hear.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
He might be. I don't know. It might be stuck in a loaf of bread. He has no idea what's happening down there because he can't feel a damn thing. I would love to know the repeat business. Like, are these just, is it a
Try this
million?
once. You're like, nope. That's
Exactly.
not what I thought it was going to be.
Is it a million guys trying it once, or is it 1,000 guys trying it 100 times? Like, how are they selling these pills?
Well, if it's an impulse buy, it's probably a one and done.
Unless you like the
Are
way
they
it makes you
I
feel.
expensive?
mean, if it worked for you, it worked for you. And I can't argue with a guy if he's happy. What am I to
You
say?
can argue, because even if you're happy, it doesn't mean it's not doing damage to you.
But I guess you wouldn't know until.
Everything's damaging your ass when you get old.
Do not advise people to take gas station pills.
Well, I don't want to hurt the gas station pill industry.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. That guy's got to make money.
Are they expensive? Like, would that keep people from trying it, even if you wanted to? I don't want to pay every time.
I've never.
I would think they're cheap.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the draw.
And
Right?
there's no advertising and there's no
Yeah.
backing. I mean, what's their overhead?
I mean, it's a valid question. I don't know, like, to his point.
I mean, but if you just buy, like, Advil at the store or at, like, a convenience store, it's not cheap.
Yeah, you're right about
You
that.
know?
And they are making a lot of promises. I don't know. I mean, if it was expensive, they probably wouldn't be selling a lot of them.
Right.
Because, yeah.
Look at the missile coming out of his pants on the label.
All right. So stop taking gas
All
station
right.
pills. All right. We want you around. We need all the listeners we
Yes.
can get. Yesterday was the day.
What happened?
The universe lined up, and your Rochester Red Wings needed a single win to clinch a playoff spot for the first time in 13 years. And the way
Yeah.
they do the playoffs now is a little bit different. So
Yeah.
we're going to have to explain something. But by the end of yesterday, we could have been celebrating with a whole half season to go.
Okay.
Could have been celebrated.
Good.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. One game for a decade and a half.
Nice.
That's all you had to do. And at the beginning of the week, it looked like this was an inevitability.
Okay.
Even after a stumble, the baseball gods smiled down upon us. And all we needed was one win yesterday. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So Father's Day yesterday is always a very popular day at the ballpark, right? I was there with my family, catching the Red Wings game. Kimmy, you took your dad?
Yep.
Very
we were
nice.
There Sunday.
Ooh, big celebrities.
Yeah. They did like a Nick celebrity row.
Yeah.
Kimmy and I did not get on it.
Wow.
Yeah, no. But there was more at stake than just a happy day for Dad at the ballpark yesterday. Your Rochester Red Wings were a win away from clinching their first ever playoff berth in 13 years. And I know there are some people confused because the season is not over yet. Here's how it works.
Okay.
With minor league baseball now, the team that wins the first half of the season and the team that wins the second half of the season each advance into the playoffs and play each other to play the West Coast version of minor league baseball. So if the Wings would have won yesterday, they're in. Now, the Wings had the lead going into the week. They lost a game on Thursday. Saturday night, they needed Memphis to lose for them to have a chance to win their way in on Sunday, and that did happen.
Oh, so now the table is set.
Ready to roll. You just got to get a win.
Oh, but then the bloody Turks came to town. Go ahead.
They lost, man.
Yeah.
10,000 people shuffled into ESL ballpark.
How bad?
The energy was there. I mean, they went
Fresh?
down 5-0.
5-0?
They fought their way back. They made a game of it, but they lost 9-6.
Oh.
Yeah. They've missed the playoff spot. So the good news,
What's the good news?
they have the second half of the season to get that other playoff.
All right.
The bad news, I don't know psychologically what that does to you. When you were so effing close,
Yeah.
and now today
Game away.
you're back to 0-0.
Oh.
Starting all over.
They were 45-28. They played 73 games. They needed a single win, and they fell a game short. How do you mentally recover and play essentially an entire second season knowing you've got to do that all over again? All over again.
Well, it's a weird. Well, I mean, it's kind of weird they break the season up like that.
Mhm.
But I mean, it is a regular baseball season. So, and like to your point, you got another. You're not out.
And maybe there's more hope in that situation because you realize you came close and you still have a chance. You know what I mean? It's not like you lose that last game and now it's over. It's like, okay, we still have a whole other half of the season.
But you did blow like the last game.
Yeah, but it's not over. Like there's still a chance.
Yeah.
Which keeps you going.
Yeah.
All right, so we've never been in this situation before with the sports teams that we cheer for.
Yeah.
And I think that having the season over if you miss the playoffs is the better scenario. Because, like, let's think about it this way. Let's say the Bills lost that game in Denver in that heartbreaking fashion. Right? And then Josh had to go play again next week and do it all, start from the beginning and do it all over again.
Yeah.
How do you do that? How would you do that?
So you're saying you'd rather just be over when it's over.
Yes, because you
Lose
gotta
or go home.
You gotta go.
Maybe that's why we're not professional athletes. I don't know. That's it. I'm going home. All done here.
Like most of these Red Wings players, they're babies. They're on their way up.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They're in their
Yeah,
early
they're kids,
20s.
yeah.
Like this is probably their first chance to win like have a chance at a professional championship. And you were right there. You were right effing there. Oh. I thought I was the good luck charm. I was getting excited.
Yeah, you looked it.
What? They've been doing
Good.
really well since I got my season tickets.
Was that what it is?
I mean, look, baseball is a game of tradition, a game of
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah,
superstition.
but now are you worried you're the curse?
Well, no, because they're still playing really good. Shut up, Kimmy.
Local doofus ruins season.
You were there, like right behind home plate, hamming it up.
Okay, I don't understand. I want. Can we back up for a second?
Are you hamming it up?
No, I'm
He
not
was
hamming it
hamming it
up.
up.
I'm having a good. You've been
Hey,
taking.
He was
look at
hamming
me.
it up.
Look at me.
Yes.
I'm at the baseball season.
Standing, high fiving the crowd.
Okay,
These are all my friends.
you've been taking a lot of shots today.
What? Were you not?
Kimmy did this weird thing yesterday.
What's she doing?
Well, her seats were two sections over, a
Yeah.
couple rows back
Right.
from mine.
Yeah.
And it sounds like she spent the whole game watching me instead of the baseball game.
No, everybody's pointing at you like, oh, is that Duffy down there? I said, yep, that's him. Can't miss him.
All right. Let me explain something to you,
Go ahead.
people who have never had season tickets.
Yes, I have
Okay.
not.
You've never had season tickets anywhere. When you get season tickets, the people that sit around you become a community. Like me and Baseball Mike, who sits
As a
behind.
Exclusive
community of people
club.
that are sick of you.
Well, no,
They've got to be sick.
No,
of you, man.
me and Baseball Mike, and then Baseball Mark, who I call him Baseball Mike and Baseball Mark, sit in front of me, behind me. We're becoming tight. We're close. We're buddies.
Well, no, it's One thing's not happening in that thing.
What's that?
Creativity.
No, we're crushing it.
I'm
Baseball
baseball Pat.
Mike.
I'm baseball Mike. I'm
What?
baseball Timmy.
What? No, what else?
Baseball Gene over here. Baseball Johnny.
No, like I have found myself now, and I am upset about this. I have emotionally invested myself in a minor league baseball.
It's funny how you went from 19 to 64.
Yeah.
In such a short period of time. No guy your age
You're getting there early.
should be that invested in season tickets to a minor league baseball
Yeah,
game.
I would think you still have like 20 more years at least.
Before
to
you
get to
do
that
this
point.
is what you do when you're retired and you don't want to talk to your wife.
Look, I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying. I had a plan for this, right?
So if you're like this now, what are you going to be like in 20, 25
well,
years?
after this, he also gets a wood shop. It starts making benches.
No, he's going to go from like, we're Hal having a great time to sit down, there's a baseball, shush.
No, that's why I got second
Not
row.
while they're pitching.
Not while they're pitching. No, look, we talked about,
Yeah.
last week how all of my friends when I was younger doing comedy are all old men.
Yeah.
Like you're all old
Yeah.
men now.
Yeah.
And I have watched all of you age terribly.
And you're going down the same path, which
No.
doesn't make any sense.
Here's why. I watched all of you age terribly because you never found a hobby outside of your wives or your kids or anything like that. And my daughters are now turning 16 and 14.
Yeah.
And I understand that they're not going to be at the house much longer.
Yeah.
So I got ahead of it. I started my season tickets knowing that I would age into becoming minor league baseball.
Oh, so you're
man.
getting
I think
ahead
you're
of
already
the
there.
game.
I did not anticipate how much fun this was going to be and how quickly it would pull me in to be an old man season ticket
Yeah.
holder. But here's the thing. It's the smartest thing I've ever done. I am so happy. I have so much fun. Everyone around me is cool. And you guys are dicks.
Why am I a dick?
No, because why can't I have something? Why can't I love something?
You can.
Why?
But it's not age appropriate.
What are you talking about? Why can't I go cheer for Abby Malik Ortiz? You don't know who that is. You know why? Because you don't have season tickets.
Have you yet started a chant
No.
in your section?
No, but
oh, it's coming.
everybody around him has.
What's that chant?
Go home. Shut up and sit down.
I was going to invite you to the next homestand, but now you can't come.
What do your daughters do when you're doing all this?
So there's two funny
like,
things.
they must think.
They got to cringe.
Yes. They must think like, please, Dad, not today.
So if you listen to the
Be
show,
quiet.
and I mean this because I love my daughters. Again, we're talking about the Wings dropping the game they needed to win
Yeah.
yesterday to lock up a playoff spot. They're back at 0-0 again to try and make the playoffs at the end of the season. I have my oldest and my youngest, right? My oldest is, I love her more than anything in the world, but she is a monster. My youngest is a nerd. My youngest has accidentally become a baseball fan because she's a nerd. So she
Yeah.
loves it. We're having fun.
Yeah.
My oldest hates every second of it to the point where she didn't want to sit near me yesterday.
Yep. Get that.
Yeah, it's got to be embarrassing.
Shut up, man.
Shut up, man.
Shut up.
You don't get my generation. I just want to listen to Queen on my stereo and go to the ball game and do some whittling. When are you going to start driving a Crown Vic and get your row of baseball caps in the back?
My battleship.
window?
I didn't serve, so I can't do the battleship caps. Andrea writes us on Instagram. I met Andrea at the ball game.
And what I say, every Andrea is a disaster.
which she brought up when I met her.
Yeah.
I have to atone.
She's
for,
a baseball woman.
I have to atone for all of your sins because you say these terrible things about people and you never leave your house. So I go out in public and everyone's like, Tommy said. I'm like, hey, I'm not Tommy. She was sitting behind me on Friday.
Oh, so you met her?
I met her, yes. She writes,
Yeah.
I think you were an appropriate level of friendly on Saturday. I couldn't help but see where you were. I was sitting. You seemed like you were having a blast, but not in a weird way. And she said, you're nice to random people like me who say hello. How you like that, Dick? Go Wings. I will say, if you are thinking about getting Red Wings season tickets, I highly encourage you because it is super economical.
No, you're having a ball.
I am. It is so much fun. What I did not anticipate was how much money I'd be spending in the team store
Oh, yeah.
every time I go to the
so
Lot
you're
of
shopping
temptation.
there every time.
They have new stuff like every day.
No kidding.
And it's always awesome.
It's got to be some of the coolest garb. What did you get now?
My wife got a tank top yesterday, and I went to get a James Wood character. It's a guy. Never mind. Shut
Okay, if you become this guy,
What
and I
guy?
think you may become
up.
this
What guy am I
guy,
becoming?
vest button guy.
Oh, I already have my Bills jean jacket with
No,
the
but
patches
like
and
when
buttons.
you see those baseball
Yeah.
dicks get like those vests, and they're just completely covered with buttons that they have picked up from along the way.
Don't
That's the
ruin
saddest
this for
thing
me.
is vest button
Don't
guy.
ruin this for me. And Baseball Mark and Baseball Mike.
And then you get that hat that says Wings fan.
I do. They gave me a season ticket holder hat.
What does it say?
It says Red Wings season ticket holder.
No, does it say season ticket?
No, it does. It does.
I swear to
For real?
God, I got 2 of them. So if you guys want one,
Yeah.
you can't have it because you're not a season ticket holder.
Did you get a tote bag too?
I did
You
get
gotta
it.
have a tote bag.
I did get one of the clear bags to bring into the stadium. Shut up. All right. The Wings are back at it the week of July 4th.
Oh,
And if you're heading down to the ballpark,
damn! It's gonna be a lot of fun down there.
I'll see you out there. No, it's a big weekend. They got
They did 4th of July.
They're
come on.
playing on 4th of July. They got the RPO after the game on July 3rd.
Wait, the orchestra?
It's the only way I get my
Jeff Tyzik, can I have your autograph, sir?
Also, a big
Well,
baseball
yes,
fan.
season ticket fan. That's what he sounds like.
Is that what he sounds like? What do you love?
What do I love?
What do you love?
I love me.
The fact that you can't immediately
I love a
answer
big
that
cup of
question.
me.
Like you're a sad, lonely,
I like
bored
alcohol.
old
He
man.
does love zucchini chips.
Oh yeah, no, you mean pieces of zucchini that he calls zucchini chips, you dick. And like, by the way, you think you're cool right now? You're gonna be this worn out old lady.
Oh, I don't think I'm cool.
You think
though.
you're cool? Yeah,
I'm
cool.
not
I just
trying
make
to be
fun of other
cool.
people. I just
think
make fun of other
somebody else
people
is trying
having
to be
fun,
cool.
having joy. Shut up. Let's take a break. You talking a lot of crap for a man who doesn't understand how anything works
Mm.
and asks all of us for help all the time.
Yeah, but you don't help me.
I thought you were joking when you asked this question.
Well, it was funny watching the intern that was in here, Maddie.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Because this is the most common of knowledge possible.
Well, I've never done it.
Why would they even sell these if when it broke?
Well, here's the thing: when you buy it, you know they do it for you. I don't pay attention. I didn't
Okay.
think I was going to need to do it again.
Okay. As we talk about this whole getting older thing in this discussion,
Yeah.
it perfectly flows into
Okay.
this. Because I got to be honest with you. And any young guy under 40, 50 listening to this show, hearing what comes out of this man's mouth on a daily basis has to scare the crap out of you.
Why?
And it's going to happen again coming up next here in the break room on CMF. no one can know everything.
That's true.
And we should give people grace when it comes to the things they just are naive to.
Okay.
That being said, even at your age,
Yeah.
with your lack of technical prowess, how you could not know what you don't know blows my effing mind.
I said, yeah, I don't know what I don't know. How am I supposed to know?
And as all men and women listening to this that are under like 45
Yeah.
are getting older, this story is going to scare the hell out of you. Because I'm not above understanding that Kimmy and I will one day be in this situation.
Oh, I can't wait.
You're going to be dead.
Yeah, I'll be in heaven. I'll laugh my ass off.
If there is a heaven
I will be
and
there.
you get into it, we've done something terribly wrong. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Give me 1 sec. Nope, it's gone. All right, we'll jump. Just after 9:25, 9:30.
Yeah.
You can make the argument, after what happened over the weekend, that the male professional athlete and female professional athlete that have had the two best years in America are from Rochester, New York.
Really?
Because one local young woman done good, oh my God.
Yeah.
And then our boy, all of a sudden, is a household name.
Our boy.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll explain everything.
All right.
Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So we are off air last week.
Yeah.
Sitting in a commercial break.
Mhm.
Our intern, Maddie.
Yeah.
She's sitting over in the chair
Mhm.
over here. And you were upset about something that recently happened in your life.
Well, because the screen on my phone was getting all raggedy and cracked.
Yeah.
And I had to fix it.
Sure.
So I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, so you cracked your screen, and I go,
Yeah, the whole
yeah.
thing. So I don't know what to do.
It's terrible. So I go, all right, well, you got to go get a new, either get a new phone or take it to one of those places in the mall that'll fix the screen. But then
Yeah.
you revealed another piece of information while we were having that discussion.
Which was how do you can take that thing off?
Okay, see, you're so bad at this, you're not even
What do you do? What do
understanding.
you do? How do you take that thing off?
You had a screen protector
Yeah.
on your screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't know you could take that off.
The screen protector.
Yeah.
You
That
didn't watch
protects-
him put it on?
Well, and I bought the phone. They just
Yeah.
kind of did it.
Yeah.
They were.
So you
they
thought
did-
it was there permanently.
No,
once
but they
was
do
on.
it so fast.
Yeah.
And I thought it was like glued on so it doesn't come off.
No.
So I was just going to throw the phone out.
Okay. He
When in doubt, throw it out. That's Tommy's motto.
You ain't kidding.
Well, they say, your phone shouldn't celebrate a birthday.
Tommy thought because his screen protector was broken
Yeah.
that his phone was broken.
Well, I didn't know if
Right.
can water get in it
Uh-huh.
because it's cracked.
The
Yeah.
screen protector is
No,
Little piece of
but now
plastic.
it's cracked.
the screen protector.
Well, if I had a screen and it's got a hole in it, I guess
Yeah.
the flies
But
coming in my house.
That's why the screen protector's there. So
Yeah.
the screen
It did its
doesn't.
job.
Yeah, that's what it does. It cracks instead of the
Oh,
screen.
excuse me, Mr. Technology.
While we are trying to figure out what he is saying, because
Yeah.
Kimmy and I in the beginning were unaware, like we were just flummoxed
It's like,
because
oh, so
I didn't know what to do.
everything's cracked.
Okay.
I was going to go back to the Apple joint.
our intern Maddie is sitting in the corner.
Yeah.
Her
And
back
she's
to
a college
Tommy.
girl.
Yes, and I can see her face, and she has a shock on her face that I've never seen in another human being
Yeah.
before. Like she wanted to turn it to you and say, "Hey, old idiot, how do you not know this?" But it was her first day in the room.
She also wasn't sure if you were being serious or
Yes.
not, I think, at
Oh.
first. She's like, nah, you can't be that stupid.
How did you not know that the screen protector is there to protect
I
your
don't know,
screen?
man. I don't know everything about my car either.
Can I ask a question?
yes, Pat.
Doofus in the back with his hand up.
Thank you. What would be the point of a screen protector if you had to get rid of the phone when you crack the
Well,
screen
I don't
protector?
know, man. I figured like it's good, but
Nope.
I did so much damage. Maybe I
Nope.
ruined the phone.
Like, why get a screen protector if it was permanent and if it cracked, the phone would also be broken?
Well, I
What
got
would
it
the
because it was
point?
only $35.
You spent $35 on a screen protector?
That's what they charge at Apple Store to put it on. What? So I bought a new one.
Screen protector or phone?
Screen protector.
Okay,
Okay,
you.
all right.
Why did you say it like I should be
Yeah.
confident based on
Yeah,
the conversation
I
we had
know.
last
Well,
week?
after we did all that, I went and bought one.
Okay, and
I bought it on Amazon.
Did you get the right size?
Yes.
Okay.
how much
I'm
was
ju-
it?
I- It could be confusing. I'm just making sure.
boy.
Because you know what? I always, like, if I need something new for my phone, like a case, I always forget what version I have.
Even
so
though
you
you
got to,
can-
like, go into your
Yes.
phone and look. So I was just checking to see if you did that.
Yeah, no, he doesn't know where to find that if he doesn't know that a screen protector.
Well, I got the right size.
Okay, that's great. So you put it on yourself.
Kinda.
What do you mean, kinda?
Well, it's a little bubbly.
The instructions are very clear. They even give you a little plastic thing to put your phone in so that doesn't happen.
It didn't work right because you put it in, you got to pull this, you pull that, the thing snaps. I kind of got it on, but it's got like a
Got some bubbles, but no cracks. Right?
No cracks, just bubbles.
No, but the bubbles messes with the structural integrity of the screen
It does
protector.
drive you nuts. It's more of a
The
visual.
structural integrity of the screen protector.
Yes, absolutely.
Those are actual words.
Okay. So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and I got to be honest with you.
Well, be honest.
After watching what you said
Uh-huh.
and marinating on it for a couple of days,
Yeah.
this situation has become a bit scary for me personally.
Why is that?
Watching you over the last couple of years has made something very clear.
What is that?
It's not a matter of if you get scammed or tooken or whatever. It's a matter of when.
How'd I get targeted?
All right, hear me out. We make fun of you for being dumb, but you're not the dumbest person I know. You're not, and I don't know how that's possible, but it's true.
Wow.
You made it pretty far in this world, with your limited
Did I?
intelligence. Well, for what you should be.
I landed here.
For what you should be.
Oh, you idiot.
And for a guy your age, I would actually argue you're pretty plugged into the world compared to other people
I
your
was
age.
plugged in last night,
Okay, I'm complimenting you.
and I met the world of her.
You're also surrounded by people half your age every day.
Yeah.
So, okay. All of those things.
They don't look it.
Okay.
One's got rickets, the other one's got I don't know what going on.
She's got scabies. Look.
I was talking about you. She's got scabies.
No, you had scabies.
No, I had shingles. We both had shingles.
We both had shingles, but what did
I
you
didn't have
You
scabies.
sound like
No,
you're in a
what was
nursing
the
home
one-
arguing about your ailments
What was the
across
one?
beds.
No, he had a weird one. Scurvy.
Scurvy. I did
Scurvy,
it.
Scurvy,
yeah,
that's
which
right.
pirates usually get.
Yeah, and handsome radio host. Look, the point I'm making is I don't look at you as a completely lost cause. For guys your age, you're pretty plugged into the world.
Yeah,
And
you
for
try.
you to make this mistake that you made, if you walked into a store
Yeah.
to handle the situation and this person decided in the store they wanted to make some money off of you, you'd have spent $1,000. You didn't have to. If you would have walked into an unscrupulous cell phone store, but like, my phone's broken, and they would have looked at it, they would have been like, yep, here, tell you what, trade that in.
Yeah, but I get a trade-in of a couple $100 and I get a new phone and a new saver.
Eventually,
Yeah.
all of us are going to get to a point where we have to deal with things that we don't understand. It's going to be vital to our day-to-day lives, and we won't know how they work.
So what do you do?
When that happens, we're all going to get ripped off.
Mhm.
That's it. That's
This is part of life.
No, but it doesn't. It shouldn't be. And like, I didn't think that way until I started watching you over the last 15 years on a daily basis. And like, what is jarring me,
What's jarring you?
the best we can hope for is A, there is someone in our lives that can correct us. There are, like Kimmy and I and Maddie did for you, so you didn't go buy a new phone. Or B, the person that we take our thing to get fixed or replaced or whatever is honest with us and helps us out. Like,
Not
that's the
trying to
best.
upsell you.
Like, you're going to be dumb. You're going to do something to get ripped off. You just have to hope to God there is someone in your life that is like, here, kind old person, allow me to show you where you're wrong.
Well, look at it this way. I mean, you're probably, as you age, you're going to get ripped off 20% of the time. And that's an acceptable
That's a
number.
lot. 1 in 5 times.
Yeah, that's about right.
Every fifth interaction, I'm going to get ripped off.
Doesn't
Seems like
that
a
sound
lot.
right?
Okay, I don't know. I'm not
You're going
your
to do
age.
5 different things during the day.
Uh-huh.
Well, one of them is going to be a scam,
Okay,
or
one
they're going to
scam a
short
day.
you.
Seems like a healthy
But you
amount.
just write it off. It's the cost of being on this planet.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
No.
Obviously, it is.
Like, I'm at the.
You a sucker.
You're the one that was going to buy a brand new
I'm a
phone.
sucker also. Like my wife always gets mad. Like if something happens and she'll go, "What did you do?" And I said, "Just don't worry about it. It's $35-$40. Who cares?" She's like, "That's ridiculous. You go get your money back." I'm not going all the way back there to do that.
Well, look, $35-$40 is one thing. This would have been $1,000.
Yeah, I mean, this would have been an
35.
investment.
I hear 1,000 is the new 35.
252 WCMF. Last week, off mic in a commercial break, Tommy says that he shattered his phone screen and he's really distressed. And we had asked, why don't you have a screen protector? And he said, I did. And he didn't know that a shattered screen protector didn't mean the phone was broken. It just meant you had to get a new screen protector. And if he walked into a store that wanted to rip him off, he absolutely would have been ripped off. And it's really effing with my head that as we get older, we're all going to be in this position. A sad, vulnerable, naive old man with his hands out, help me, please.
You would come in here with like the Google glasses. Like, oh, I got this for free with my new phone that
Oh, they
I
throw
spent
that in?
$2,000 on.
Well, it's a slight upcharge.
Yeah, but I'm losing money if I don't go down.
You're absolutely, and they'll charge you monthly. So you're only going to be paying $12 a month.
Wait, I only got to make payments on
for
it?
the next 40 years.
Well, the joke's going to be on them.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
I like how you started this break with saying, making fun of Tommy. He doesn't know what he doesn't know. But you two idiots were arguing with each other because you didn't know what illness you had.
Fair enough.
Well,
about.
it might have been rickets. I can't remember.
I was going to say, Tommy, I make fun of you all the time because you're clearly bored on your own show. Every time you come back from break, you're on your phone, or half the time I'm watching on the live stream, you're looking up to your left because I know there's a TV there. And you can't look away from the TV.
Hey, you know what? This ain't helping.
I was going to suggest maybe you go on the phone and look up, like, how do you take care of these things while you're wasting time finding funny pictures on Facebook to show Pat. But then I remembered a couple of years ago, didn't you order a pair of shoes or something from some website?
Yes.
And you got scammed by that? So maybe you should just turn your phone in altogether. I don't think it's for you.
No, but here's the problem with that, and I
What's
don't mean
that?
to jump in here. I know it's
go ahead.
insulting you. Jeremy, we got two options here. He can either be distracted and ripped off all the time, or he can be alone with his own thoughts. And I think despite everything we've talked about here, the
Right.
second one is the far more scarier
Let him
option.
get distracted by baby goats once in a while,
yeah. I don't want to know the darkness.
Yeah, I mean, alone with his own thoughts is just going to give a 4-hour creep cap every week. That's probably not good. And plus, if he's getting scammed and ripped off, it's good show material. So I guess my call is just crap today. So because I have no solution.
Well,
See you, dicks.
watch some TV. Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. So going back to the discussion we were having.
What's that?
It really makes you wonder what other things are happening on a daily basis to older folks that don't have to happen.
Oh, that they're getting a shaft.
Well, like, what are your parents spending money on that they don't have to? Because they won't tell you what their problems are. Because, like, it's only because you offhandedly said this that we were able to save you from spending $1,000.
Yeah.
Right? There's technology in their cars, your parents' cars, they don't understand. Their computers, their home cameras, their streaming services, their alarm systems. Should you sit down with your parents, grandparents, and talk all of this stuff out with them?
Oh, like, okay, honey, I want to walk you through your stuff.
Yes.
Because you're too stupid to do it on your own.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, but then who wants to do that?
You don't?
I think it's going to fall on deaf ears.
Okay.
I think I don't think you can force somebody to learn this kind of stuff. I think
It's condescending and it's dickish, which I believe is the same word.
I feel like you got to be there to answer their questions. Like if they come to you with
Oh, you don't
questions,
wanna
but I
do
don't think
that.
I don't think you can like sit somebody down and teach them a class.
No, because you only come to visit when you want to tell me how to live my life.
I'm not saying, Kimmy, you can change them because I agree with you. I
Yeah.
think that you're set in the ways. What I am suggesting is every 6 months, sitting down with all of the bills they have for entertainment, car, stuff like that, and going over them, right?
What if I want to get some exercise? So I buy that thing where you sit down and you pedal like this when you're watching TV. Look at this. I'm watching Jeopardy and I'm getting my steps in.
It's amazing.
Look at that.
It's amazing how many steps you can get in according to the commercial. Look, I mean, something as simple as the cell phone plan your parents are on. Like, if they don't talk and text a bunch, they're not using a ton of data on their phone. They don't need to be on the plans that you or I have. Like, you don't need the plan you have, I'm sure.
Yeah, but every now and then they may go over. Or they may have something on they don't realize is on.
Okay.
So maybe it's a better safe than sorry kind of situation.
But then again, at the
Because
end,
then you're going to be the one that yell at if they go over their data or whatever it is that they're, what they
Yeah, because I want to watch
canceled.
AI dogs recreate mob movies.
that's a kick he's not making that up.
Yes, I know.
He has been on a kick of watching AI dogs do Goodfellas. It's not funny. It's just Goodfellas with fake dogs.
Hey, we need him Johnny 2 times because he's going to go get the papers. Get the papers.
You're just quoting Goodfellas.
Yeah, but it's funny when you put a dog's face to it.
All right, the
I
perfect.
mean, that kind of stuff is best case scenario entertainment for guys like Tommy. It's the things you click on that you shouldn't be clicking on, or
Yes.
the contest that they tell you won that isn't an actual contest.
But again, I'm not even talking about that stuff. We're talking about legitimate business. Because I'm going to talk about you like you're not in the room, if that's okay, Tommy.
Oh, that's a first.
Okay, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Let's say that he walked into a cell phone store.
Yeah, what I do.
You're not here right now.
No, you're talking about me.
See, okay. Kimmy, all it would take is a cell phone dealer to tell him he needs all of the top packages across the board because of XYZ.
Well, I want the best.
And he doesn't want to look stupid.
Yeah.
And I don't want to spend more than $2,500. That's my budget.
He's going to sign up for the Cadillac of everything because he
Ooh,
does.
Cadillac. That's the Cadillac of cars.
He doesn't want to admit that maybe my kid being here with me, my stepson being with me would help. He doesn't want to look at the guy and say, look, I'm not very familiar with this. So he'll just sit there and go, yes, no, that does sound like the best option. $2,500 a month? Sold. Sold. They say that your cell phone bill should be 4 times your car payment. This is the perfect.
It's the same phone Ted Cruz uses.
This is the
It's
perfect.
Cruz approved.
The perfect example.
All right.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Jason writes us, my dad was paying $800 a month for cable, DirecTV, and YouTube TV at the same time. He thought you needed all three to get all of the channels. Like 95% of the channels he got were on all three.
Same. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yes.
It's
That's
also
a lot of money.
It's also an easy mistake you can make if you don't understand how these things work.
Absolutely.
Bro, he was paying for 3 cable subscriptions, essentially.
I mean, it's almost like if you're a parent and you know how easy it is to like order something on your television, right?
Yeah.
Like whether it's a movie or whatever it is you're clicking on. Sometimes you don't even know you're doing it. Like you have to treat it the same way you do when your kids are using the TV sometimes and they're little. Like you have to almost treat it the same way with like your parents because they also don't really understand what they're clicking, or they don't realize that when they click that, they're all automatically purchasing something.
And here's the thing, and now even in the technology that was based, like your dad, to work the remote at one point, had to write a guide for himself.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And he wrote his own little description.
Yes, of every channel.
For example.
He would write, CNN, left-wing news. He'd write MTV, crazy effing music.
And then sat on the couch next to him.
It was Scotch tape to the arm of his lazy boy chair, so in case he got confused.
All right, JT writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. My parents don't do anything tech-related until my brother and I go visit them for a weekend. They let us know ahead of time they need X amount of hours for tech support.
Yeah, you basically got to give them a heads up what I need.
Exactly.
It might be annoying, but it's the best case scenario.
And you got it. Like, it's frustrating. You're right, Kimmy, to have to answer those calls and do these things for your parents. But the alternative to that is $10,000 in money they don't have to be spending on stuff that...
And that is your inheritance. Just slipping away.
You know what makes it really tough? When they get bad advice from a friend or family member. And then it's almost impossible to talk them out of it.
You're right.
Well, you know, Aunt so-and-so, she just did this the other day, and it's working out for her. It's like, all right, well, then I guess it can't. If she did it, then you better do it too.
Now let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Serious question. Because you have stepchildren, but I mean they want nothing to do with you, and I get it. If I said, hey, bring in all your like cable streaming, cell phone bills, all that stuff, and just let me take a look at it, would that offend you?
No, not at all. I think that'd be a really fun day. You condescendingly
I'm not
mocking and laughing.
I'm not mocking.
And then telling Kimmy, come here, look at this.
I would do that. You're
right.
right.
I know you would
I
do
would
it.
absolutely do that. But it could save you a fortune. Look, you don't know what you don't know. It's not your fault. And yes, I will make fun of you. But you may save some money. Is that not worth it? You'd rather have pride than money?
I'd rather eat grass that's been stepped on 1,000 times. Like sit down and have you do a budget review of my streaming service.
I'm just trying to help. Like, Kimmy, you were with your dad yesterday for Father's Day. You guys took him out to the ballpark. Very nice.
Yeah.
Would your dad be offended if you asked to see all of his technology bills?
He wouldn't be offended, but he would argue, like, even if we pointed out, because there was one point where he had Amazon Prime.
Okay.
And he was watching all the shows on Paramount. And I was like, you subscribe to Paramount Plus or whatever? And he's like, no, I watch it on Amazon. And I was like, no, I don't think these shows are on Amazon. I think they're on Paramount. And he just kept arguing, no, I watch them on Amazon. So I was trying to show him, I'm like, no, but you must have purchased it through Amazon. You have another streaming service attached to this now.
Oh.
And like, I think it was clicking, but he was still doubling down on, well, no, then it must have been a free thing. Or, like it was like even when he knew he could be wrong, he was still going to fight it.
Understood. Well, to that point. Dave writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. My dad has Spectrum, so he gets a bunch of streaming services for free.
Yeah, they throw a bunch in there.
He also pays for those streaming services because he couldn't figure out how to set them up and wouldn't let me help him. So now he pays for 5 streaming services that he shouldn't pay a dime for.
Well, because you got to cancel the other one because now Spectrum's picking it up?
I don't know.
Well, you would have to cancel one of them.
See, you're doing it right now.
All
You're doing it right
now. See,
now.
and this is why I see this smug ass
No, because
face.
it's just so goddamn frustrating. If you would just say, okay, I'm not even asking you to learn. Just let me do.
No, the smug, the raised voice, the looks I get from y'all. I don't need it.
I love how
I'd pay to see you go away.
Every dad did this with math homework at the dining room table when we were kids. You don't like it back to you now? You don't like it now? You're just add and subtract. There's a little one goes in and a big one. Yeah, not so fun when it's you. Fine. Spend all the money, get ripped off, look like an idiot.
I got a Social Security check.
Is that like a Social Security check?
It's better, actually.
It's so.
It's hard to say.
You know, Kimmy, you now qualify for Social Security when you can't say Social Security.
Sure, security.
Sure.
That is one of the
Sure,
tests.
security.
I need my Social Security.
Oh, my denture slipped.
I think you can make the argument
Yeah.
after two things that popped over the weekend that the two most successful athletes in America over the last 12 months
Really?
are both from the great community of Rochester,
How's
New York.
that?
I'm going to tell you what one female athlete accomplished over the weekend after an amazing year where she came out of nowhere. And even when it comes to coming out of nowhere, this guy went from barely on a major league roster to now the best second baseman in the American League. And we're going to get to watch him on a national stage in like 2 weeks. And we'll tell you who we're talking about next here in the break room. Let's see you, You know, it used to be any professional athlete that made it from Rochester, New York, instantly became a hometown hero.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We would follow them. We would focus on them because it was so rare.
Yeah.
Now we have so many professional athletes that were born and raised here, it's hard to keep track of them all.
Amazing.
And I think that you can make the argument that when it comes to both the male and female side,
Yeah.
the two athletes that have had the most amazing 12 months, the last 12 months, are from Rochester.
Fantastic.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Head to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win the $50,000 home makeover wish list contest. Submit your dream home and makeover wish list. And let me try that again. Submit your dream home makeover wish list. And if it matches our secret contractors list in the exact order, you could win $50,000 towards your next home project. Enter now at WCMF.com. Ladies and gentlemen, Haley Wynn. Do you remember Haley?
Hockey?
You got it. Attaboy.
What'd she do?
Over the weekend, Haley Wynn won the Professional Women's Hockey League Rookie of the Year.
Oh.
The best rookie in all of the newest women's.
So there's pro hockey now?
Yes, professional women's hockey. They've had it for a while. This is the most professional of the professional leagues. Right?
So it's like their NHL.
You got it. So the last 12 months of this woman's life has been insane. Webster native Haley Wynn. She was named to the U.S. Women's Olympic team, which makes her one of the best 22 female hockey players in America. She scored in the Olympics as a defensewoman, which is very rare. She won a gold medal. She was drafted into the PWHL, which is super impressive because they only have 6 teams in the whole league.
Yeah.
Right? And so that's 24 defensive players, period. She's one of them. And if that wasn't good enough.
Wait, there's more.
Again, she won Rookie of the Year over the weekend. And I would make the argument, Kimmy, she is having the best year of any female athlete across America. Can you give me one that's having a better?
I mean, there are big names Caitlin Clark.
But she hasn't had a great 12 months. She's been hurt.
I know, but there have been. I think she's a big name, but
so you don't like Haley Wynn as well?
I do, but are we just biased because we all? Because
of course we're biased. Why can't we be biased?
Okay,
but I guess
I don't
I'm
know what
thinking,
team she plays for.
Yeah, I'm thinking in terms of the whole U.S. women's hockey team. Was she the biggest name on the team?
No, but she's a kid. I mean, she's still 22, 23.
Okay. I mean, everything's impressive. I just don't know if she's a recognizable name yet.
The point that I'm making.
Make sense?
No, I understand what you're saying. The point that I'm making is where she was 12 months ago to where she is now. There is nobody that has taken a jump on the female side of sports Haley Wynn
could
has.
Be. I don't know.
And she plays for the Boston Fleet.
The Boston Fleet.
Boston Fleet.
Okay.
Haley Wynn, member of the Boston.
Oh, just like Bobby Orr.
It sucks for a lot of female athletes, especially in a sport like hockey, because they really only get highlighted on a national level every 4 years.
You're right.
So it's tough to keep up with them. Unless you are in a city where she's on a sports team, but you said there's only a handful of them, you may not be watching as closely.
And I imagine there's really no TV and not a big draw.
They sold out Madison Square Garden multiple times.
Besides that.
Yeah.
They sold out Madison Square Garden for just a regular game?
Yes, women's hockey's blown up, man.
That's like the Rangers.
That is like the Rangers, and it's like the Knicks.
So they draw as much as the Knicks and the Rangers.
Okay, not on a regular basis, but they went on a barnstorming tour, and they sold out every arena.
That's impressive.
All right, so let's. All right,
ladies are coming up.
All right, so you guys don't want to back Haley Wynn. That's
why
fine.
not?
No. You guys hate women's sports. I heard it here in the break room. Kimmy, Tommy,
Yeah,
anti-women's
never said
sports. Let's go to the male side of it.
Right.
Because there is another guy who has had a 12-month run that is put it up against anyone else's last 12 months. Right now, Brighton's own Ernie Clement.
How's he doing?
He is leading all AL second basemen in All-Star votes.
Oh, wow.
Right now, he is the starter for the American League All-Star game, which happens in 2.5 weeks, which is insane when you look at his last year. Because when the season started, he was, according to experts, barely a major league player.
Yeah.
He becomes an everyday player for the Jays. He goes on a heater. Becomes one of the best hitters in the majors out of nowhere. Set the record for the most hits in the history of a Major League Baseball postseason. Would have been the World Series MVP if that ball he hit in extra innings went off the wall 4 feet deeper. He comes back this year, has to play a new position at second base. All he does is play better than he did last year. He's going to make the All-Star game as a starter, it looks like. By the way,
so we'll see him on TV.
Yes, we will. He also was named to the World Baseball Classic USA team, which was unthinkable 12 months ago.
Okay.
I'm telling you right
now. It's coming up.
I'm telling you right now. Rochester is the home of the most amazing 12 months for the both male and female athletes.
Okay.
And I honestly stack up anyone else's 12 months against these two 12 months, and I'll tell you why you're wrong.
Well, I don't know who else it would be. Right?
That's what I'm saying. If you can't think of it, who is
Well,
it?
but we only can think of it because we know their names being from here.
Mm-hmm.
Like that girl.
That
I
we've
only
watched
know
that
because of you.
closely. You know what I mean? I haven't watched anybody else's career that closely.
You would have seen Haley Wynn's goal on the news when she was playing in the Olympics had you not known me.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have made the connection.
When they said Rochester's own Haley
Well,
Wynn.
I would have figured, I guess, some
When-
rich college girls'
when-
parents, you know.
When 10 NBC was like interviewing her as they did multiple times. When her brothers became viral sensations on international
they were
stage.
big in the Olympics.
That was cute.
Yeah, but you wouldn't. Just,
I don't know.
Just me. She has become so popular. They now have careers because of her success.
Damn.
That's happening right now.
So how close do they come here?
Closest
do
team
it?
would probably be Toronto.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so they play Toronto.
They play in Toronto, yeah.
Damn.
Toronto Scepter.
And they fly these girls around?
Yes.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
What?
It's a professional
Professional
sports league.
Why does they know how they can support all this stuff?
Uh-huh.
Owners, investors.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, how do you do it in skirts, though, is my question.
That's
do you hear
not
what you
what
sound
I'm
like right
saying.
now? Do you hear what you sound like?
What?
Actually, a lot of doesn't LeBron James have stake in some? Like, there are a lot
The
of like
hockey team?
former professional athletes that have invested a lot of money into some of the women's
sports
professional.
I always said they
sports
did that just to look cool, you know. What? No, like it's a good image. Helping the girls up. Yeah, support the gals.
Whether or not you want to believe
Yeah.
that Haley Wynn on the female side or Ernie Clement on the male side.
Well, already you got. I mean, that's Major League Baseball. You went to the World Series. Come on.
She couldn't get to the World Series because she
Because she's a
doesn't play
girl.
baseball.
Yeah, they don't allow
idiot.
girls in a baseball.
I would also argue that an Olympic gold medal is
She's
more.
also really young, right?
Yes,
I mean,
she's a kid.
Yeah, she's going to be
a
around
kid.
a
What
while.
were you gonna say? You thought what?
I would argue that an Olympic gold medal is more impressive than making a World Series. And I'm not, I love Ernie. I'm not trying to slight Ernie, but 20 women get a gold medal every year.
I still gotta say a
Every
World
4
Series
years.
is bigger than a gold medal.
If you
It's
win
the
it.
World Series.
There are
man.
way more people that have won a World Series than have won won a gold. You know what I'm saying.
Right.
All right. Whether or not you believe they have had the best year athletically. How do we keep doing this as a city of our size? Because it wasn't that long ago that John Wallace comes out and he's the only guy and
Yeah.
everyone's like, oh my God. And Roland Williams after him comes out and he plays in a Super Bowl and everyone's like, oh my God. And Roland did really great things for kids playing
Oh,
sports
yeah.
in this community, right? Came back, all these things. We have so many professional athletes in the four major sports and beyond right now. It's impossible to keep them all straight.
But it's got to be because like the money must have went into these sports where they're training these kids longer, better
Yeah, but you
stuff.
think every
Long- but
city
no,
has that, though.
Oh,
right?
no. But, Kimmy, have you considered that they're training the kids longer, better stuff?
With better stuff.
Have you not considered that the kids are being trained longer, better stuff?
With better stuff.
Kimmy, to your point.
I mean, wouldn't you assume every city has that kind of thing going on?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's not just one sport.
Like,
Like,
especially bigger cities.
But how are we doing it?
I can't figure it out. I don't know.
Because our kids ain't any different.
I mean,
I mean, look at them
feel
kids.
like,
They all look like any other kid.
I feel like Buffalo's put out quite a few athletes lately too. Because like whenever we see the Olympics, it's like we always claim them as the Western New York group.
Absolutely.
You know?
But, like, again, like, think where we came from with John Wallace,
Yeah.
with Roland Williams, right? Every once in a while. Now we have athletes in all four major sports. We have countless amount of Olympians, right? I mean, it's absolutely insane. There are 4 Rochester kids on NBA rosters as we speak. 4 of them, all of them played in the NBA playoffs. 2 of them were in the conference finals.
Okay.
Like, I mean, it's remarkable. It is remarkable. We have multiple guys from Rochester that are playing in the NFL right now. We have multiple people from Rochester that are playing Major League Baseball. We used to just be a hockey city, and
Yeah.
that made sense because of what we have here.
One thing and one thing only.
Exactly, but we've managed to succeed in all of them, and I can't figure out what over the last 20 years has made us different than any other city our size, because we shouldn't have this many professional athletes our size.
Are the schools invested more in these kids too?
A lot of
With
these
training?
Well, but a lot of these kids are coming from either like private programs or private schools.
No, but just coming up, like as coming up in junior high and elementary school,
I
how
don't know,
they're
'cause a lot
training
of
kids.
times to the Pat's point, like it's not so much what the school's doing for them; it's all the outside stuff.
Yeah. Like Haley,
know?
Haley went and played at
Yeah.
Bishop Kearney. So, like,
Yeah.
that's a really high-end program.
Yeah, you
The
were
travel
saying.
teams, it's the private training, it's all the extra stuff.
Like, I think Ernie, if we're talking of the guys that are in, no, there's a couple kids from Kearney that are playing in the NFL, right? Like football, I think.
Could be.
Pierce, maybe.
don't know.
Anyway, I guess what I'm saying is whatever we're doing that we can't figure out what we're doing.
Yeah, what do we do?
Just keep doing it.
All right, you can do it.
And I think what's really heartwarming, the best part about all of this,
What's
is
that?
every single person that we've talked about here, like professional athlete-wise,
Yeah.
keeps coming home and taking care of kids, right?
Yeah, no, it is cool to see.
All of those NBA
Because they
players.
could just go move out, take their money somewhere else, right? And
Yes.
live in a cool spot and live in a bigger city. And
But
they
that-
do make it a point to come back and give back.
That used to happen, right?
Yeah.
Like they, with the exception of Roller Williams, someone would make it and we wouldn't really see him
Yeah.
around anymore.
Yeah.
Every one of those NBA guys comes back and puts on a camp for the kids. Ernie is here all summer
He lives
long.
here,
Yes,
yeah.
signing autographs for everybody, hanging out. Haley has a camp that she's doing coming up in a couple of weeks out in Fairport if your daughter plays hockey. Like,
All right.
it's amazing. It's
and maybe
awesome.
that all kind of builds now, Pat.
Well, but how much bigger can it get?
Oh, who knows?
Shut up.
What?
God, you have no joy in your body at all.
Ladies, be in the World Series.
Ladies, be in the World Series.
That'll be the next thing.
We'll wrap it up with that.
We'll break the
inspirational-
lady barrier.
They do have women's baseball.
Yes, they do. There's a
Side note,
professional
yeah.
professional league now.
No, but they wouldn't be in our World Series. They'd be
Our
Our-
Are you what? You play in Major League Baseball now?
men's World
You play in
Series.
Major League Baseball now?
in the Joe
You
DiMaggio
call
World
up Ernie.
Series.
Hey, Ernie, listen. Come back, wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next on CMF. Basket Rubber?
The old Monday Rapper.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got to post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Listen.
Try and figure out which town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester it came from. It's Where They Whining. Tomorrow, 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Do your best not to double disqualify yourself this week. Luckily for you, Maddie will not be in here, our intern. Who
That's
got
right.
you
She busted
disqualified.
me.
Well, no, she didn't bust you.
Yo,
She
total
gave,
bust.
She gave her take, and you were like, that's a good pick, which is an obvious disqualification.
You said that's a winner.
Was she coming back to play this week?
No, she was actually supposed to be on the B. She wasn't even supposed to be
Wait,
here.
that should wait.
Yeah.
So she officially was that supposed to
No,
be
she
in
was
the room,
officially in the room.
Yeah, she was in the
she
room.
was.
We all
and that
saw
should
her.
not have counted. I did not know this.
Yeah. Well, no, she
I don't
actually.
know how you didn't know
no,
that.
she
She
said
came
it
in
literally.
and she goes, "Can I sit in here? The beast's not here today."
Yeah, literally right in front of you.
Whatever.
So maybe if you listen.
Listen.
Where They Whining tomorrow, 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Time to get out of the way for Kimmy,
Yep.
who is not impressed by women's sports.
Didn't say that.
Not impressed. Hates
Never
women's
said
sports.
that.
Get the girls back in the kitchen is what
Never
Kimmy
said
always
that.
says. Put on your denim skirts.
I
Cover
don't
your
know
hair.
What show you're listening to? But
Get
that
out of
did
my
not
face.
Happen.
Make me a cake,
Did not
says
happen.
Kimmy.
Shut up.
For Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
who doesn't want any women in his World Series that he's playing in. The World Series
Of men.
of dumbasses. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.